Something for the old, something for the new, something for everybody in between. We leave nothing untouched. We are Spoon 107.5 FM.
Yes, a special one from the CEOs, Dan coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Man. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Monrovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Vonjema, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat Cape Town, congratulate my brother, to spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon.
You want to get a news update, to spoon.
What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today?
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Yes, what you got today?
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Skidibidi dabado.
Spoon TV. Spoon Entertainment.
Kua. Bese kua, go to there. Kua, go to there.
On the spoon to get
Yes, what
your
you
information.
are.
On the spoon to be
Yes, what you are. Batile.
Yes, a special one from the CEOs, Dan coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Man. Charges on the beat.
on the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Monrovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Vonjema, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, too small. If you eat keep on gradually, my brother too small. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, too small. Yeah, too small.
You want to get a news update? Tonto Spoon.
What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you back today?
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Yes, what you back today?
Spoon.
Listen.
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Ba. Skiddy dabado.
Spoon TV. Spoon Entertainment.
So the time check here in Liberia is 5 minutes after 8 p.m. Today is the 28th day of October 2024. And we'd love to welcome you to another edition of your premier nighttime show. This is the Spoon Talk across the Spoon Network. My name is Diamond Slanger. Yes, I do apologize for the poor quality of my voice, but tonight I'm not going to be much of a talker. I'm just going to say hi to those of you watching us online and all those of you listening to us across the country. We love to say welcome to you. Tonight on the show, our guest is none other than Bond County District Number 3 Representative Honorable J. Marvin Cole. He's our guest tonight on the show. Still a lot of talk surrounding whether Speaker Jonathan Fonati Kofa is going to remain as Speaker of the 55th Legislature, or he is going to resign or be impeached or removed by his colleagues as well, those who call themselves the majority bloc. So wherever it is, again, you're watching us from, wherever it is you're listening to us from, we love to welcome you. This is your network. This is the People's Network. And indeed, this is the Spoon Talk. So we'll move to the phone lines for you to call us up and tell us what's on your minds. The numbers to call: 077771075, 055101075. Those are the numbers to call, and you'll be live on the show to tell us what's on your mind. We'll also pin the WhatsApp number for you to call us up. For those of you watching us via our various online platforms, the WhatsApp number will be pinned on the screen for you to call us up as well and tell us what's on your minds. Liberians, home and abroad, are equally interested in what's unfolding in our country and a lot of news across Liberia. So let's go to the phone lines now for you to call in and tell us what's on your mind. 077771075, 055101075. Those are the numbers to call. Pleasant night to you. Let's hear you out, please.
Really?
Go ahead, sir.
Really?
You're live. Go ahead.
Really?
Sir, you live on the radio. Kindly go ahead. Let's take this next person. Hello.
Yes, good evening.
Pleasant night. Go ahead, please.
Okay, I'm George Watkins Jr. and I phone from my Converse Zone District 13. All right, my attention has been due to a saga going on at the legislature. See, my brother, to admit those counts against Fonatikova are tangible counts that are up to now. You see, Fonatikova is yet to debunk those counts. But let's be clear, those guys who claiming to be the majority bloc, starting their own, is not in the interest of the Liberian people today. Tomorrow is not in the interest of the Liberian people, but their own individual selfish interest. It's so sad. It's so sad. And I just pity some of our brothers who continue to bluntly support the idea on which these guys are doing. Thank you for the opportunity. Thank you.
You're welcome. You're live. Hello. Go ahead, please.
Good evening, Damon.
Pleasant night to you. Please go ahead.
pleasant good evening to schools of Liberians following the show. So I phone in from District 4, and there's the voice of Akwe Eboestina. Damo, what is really playing on my mind this evening, it has to do with this issue of the doctorate program that the president has deemed necessary to be established at the state-run university. For me, Damo, I have a serious problem with this. And I think, in my own opinion, there were no feasibility studies done. If you look at the University of Liberia now, there are numerous challenges that this university is faced with, and some of these challenges are not even being attempted to be concealed or mitigated. So offering such degree at a state-run university with the numerous challenges at that university, I don't think it's timely. I don't know what is the hit. I think the president needs to rethink so that there can be an extensive study before this program is launched. Because mind you, the previous government, there were no feasibility studies done when they came up with this situation policy. And when they came up with that policy, Damo, you and I know, after the pronouncement of that policy, there has been numerous protestations at that state university, and we don't want the reoccurrence of such things. So thank you for having me, my dear brother.
Okay, sir. Thank you for calling as well. Thank you for calling 0777-771075, 0555-101075. Those are the numbers to call. Hello.
Yeah, good evening, Langa. This is V. Jojo.
Good evening to you.
Where Honorable Secretary China here for? He is represented for. What on my mind is about the speaker say. The people who want to remove the speaker Kofa, they are majority, and the horse is going by politics. When removing cabinet, the horse is political removal is political. The wife is now talking about law, and the is political. And those who get a habit to say that if they remove of Sugar Kofa, they'll go on the street. I can tell you, if they put 5,000 men on the street, we from Black Guinea will put 10,000 men on the street too. We put 10,000 men on the street, we put 10,000 men on the street. We're ready for it. Because we know all Lawmaker will not deceive for. Anything all Lawmaker do, don't put it for him. Trust him. He will not deceive for.
Okay,
so anything he do is right. Yes.
Thank you.
I'm saying it. If they put 5,000 men on the street, we from Black Guinea will put 10,000 men on the street.
All right,
if they put 10,000 men on the street, we're ready for it. When we trust all Lawmaker, South Africa, and we'll never deceive for. So anytime you take that side, we're ready for it.
Thank you. We have to leave it there and take another person. 0777-1075, 0555-101075. Those are the numbers to call, and we will be live on the show. Hello.
Good evening.
Pleasant night to you. Go ahead, please.
There was a Marcus one day. I took joy from Western Radio. Yeah, my attention has been June today or when I put running 100 Chinese stuff. Now and then, people that see playing that stuff in the school going kids. Why is it true we are going to take the children from the street? Or our government needs to help also. Because people that you found on stuff, even various shops and entertainment center. But children that you see playing today, getting the age of 12, 13, 14, 15.
You're talking about a thing that they can put a coin in?
Now for a child under 18. For social training, they see playing those stuff. I want our security center to really do something about that.
You're talking about, are you talking about that stuff that they put the coin in? That thing that they can put a coin in? Is that what you're talking about? Okay, I think we lost that caller there. I'm sure he was talking about that stuff that looks like a box, with the lights that you put the coin in, and if you win, it's more like that jackpot stuff. Let's take this next person here. Hello.
Good evening.
Pleasant night to you. Go ahead, please.
Yeah, I'm Joseph Yamplu calling from the Court of Street. Good evening.
You're live, sir. Please go ahead.
Yeah. What is on my mind is about the Saka at the lower house. The removal of fake attempt to remove Councillor Onati Kofa. Kofa is not refusing
but Kofa is saying use the Article 49 and then remove me. Get to chair of the 73, that is for the non-person, acquaint me with my wrong, give me due process, and then use the voting process like you went through to put me into office. Anything shortly from that, no resign, total resign, but I will not resign. Yesterday we said election was not fair, but the late Charles Bronski went to the court, and the court resolved. So everybody will not just leave it, no. And we will support Kofa. We say,
Okay,
let's
sir.
the country a law. Let the law take a course.
Thank you.
Go at the day where we will say we will repay for the sake of Liberia. We are hearing people say like for business Kofa that one person. So the matter of authority in the unity party here, and they get a lawmaker on the other side. So if they want the Labrador business to go on, that they call the lawmaker to join Kofa Tete to have a quorum for the Labrador business to go on.
Okay, sir. Thank you. We have to take other callers as well. You've made your point, I guess.
Thank you.
Thank you as well. 077771075 055101075. Dr. Richardson, once you're ready, you can just signal me and I'll bring you on. I do need your help. I've lost my voice and I'm continuing to lose it even more. So I
you sound sick.
Yeah, Nelson has got a busy one today. Usually you sit in for me. He sat in for me on Saturday and on Sunday, but he's got a busy one today. So I needed to be here to give him a bit of respite. I know you were you would have come on early to bail me out. So
yeah. Did you are you taking anything like do you have anything like to suck on?
Yeah. We've got ginger mixed with peppermint and all that stuff in this.
That's good. All right. Well, that made you talk plenty. Call us. You're just talk your own. You don't make time. Don't talk too much. Even though I know he can't help himself because he's a journalist. I hope you feel better, man.
Yeah, Dr. Richardson, thank you. And tomorrow it promises to be interesting, at the Capitol, whether or not the majority bloc is going to go by the court stay order, the prohibition so far until they can go to the conference or what next. We've heard that the Council of Churches on today, at the Providence Baptist Church, held a mitigating meeting between the three parties. The Kofa Black, the so-called majority Black, and then those who are intervening in this matter as to how that went. We'll be speaking to our sources to see what's next. But it seems like nobody's budging their position. Everybody is remaining adamant as to, where they are and how they want this process, to go on. Yeah.
Oh, wow. But thanks for that update. Let's continue taking calls. Pray. That's what I can say. Let's just pray because our country is at a deadlock, a standstill. A lot of people are not realizing the detrimental effects of what is happening in our country, but we shall see. I heard the former CEO Stanton discuss that it is this week that the president is supposed to submit the budget, I believe. And the question is, who is he going to submit the budget to? Some are arguing that he submits it to the rightful speaker, which is Speaker Fanati Kofa. Some are saying he shouldn't submit the budget at all. Some are saying he should submit it to the majority bloc. So if you have these three options, that's just supposed to suggest to us that we are at a standstill. Our government is at a deadlock. Our government, the functioning of the government is being held hostage by a certain group of people. And so this is where we are in our country. It's all press. That's what I can say, for lack of a better word.
Who is the Speaker of the 55th Legislature, Dr. Richardson?
Say that again?
Who's the Speaker of the 55th Legislature?
It has Fanati Kofa?
Yes. So if the president is to submit the budget 3 months before the ensuing year, this ensuing budget year, who should he submit the budget to?
The Speaker of the House. It doesn't matter even the name. It's the Speaker of the House, right?
He
Yes.
is still the Speaker of the House.
Yes, but that's what I'm saying. These are the three options. I'm just being like you, giving like you usually don't tell us what to do, right? You give us the information.
Yeah,
So the name doesn't even matter, which is what you're trying to say. It's the Speaker of the House, but then what happens to it has to be discussed. It has to
that's the
be,
thing.
yes, it has to be worked on. It has to be debated. It has to be, you know appropriated to what agency deserves to get what agency is working, and who do you do that with? That's the question. Do you do that with the 30 members that you have, or do you do that, or how do we proceed from here? And this is why I argue that our government is at a standstill, is at a deadlock, is at a it's been the functioning of the government has been held hostage. How long can we wait? How long can Liberian people hold up and without any resolution, without any moving forward? I don't know. I don't know.
That is the question, Dr. Richardson. We are watching to see how this is going to play out, you know, whether or not the speaker has said resignation is not an option, but others are saying he's playing all of his cards, and very soon he will run out of cards. And those from the so-called majority black, the longer this lingers on for, they too will start to incur the wrath of the Liberian people if there is a standstill and this stalemate continues on for the longest time, and if cripples the functioning of the government, they will start to gradually incur the wrath of the Liberian people, who start to question whether or not this is about Liberia or it's about individual interest. The speaker has played his cards, the public sentiment card, when he appeared on his Spoon Talk, which was referenced on Thursday by the majority black in their sitting. They said he brought them to public disrepute, his appearance on the Spoon Talk, the one-on-one special edition, but at the end of the day, the speaker is playing this public sentiment card that, look, you see, I'm the good guy. I'm the guy who's trying to bring reforms. I'm the guy who's trying to change things here. I'm the guy who the new lawmakers have said they want change, and they believe in me to, spearhead that change. And these guys want to remove me. And they are saying, if you were deputy speaker at the time and you had a budget overturn of approximately 200% what you were appropriated, what did you do to, where's the form of communication? Where's the paper trail? The speaker said on the show that he alarmed about it. They said they ran the purchasing of vehicles and all these things through his budget line, but at the end of the day, they asking him, where is the paper trail? If you said the auditors were ran out of the house, of the House of Representatives from doing an audit, where is the investigative report? If you knew about room 1026, that is used to shake down ministry agencies and commissions, what have you done knowing that there is a room 1026 and what is done in room 1026, and those who go to room 1026, what investigative action did you take against those lawmakers and all of these things? The speaker also on the national radio, on the interview, made it clear to Liberians that the 100,000 allotted to representatives, it was based on political pressure. you know, it was based on political pressure, that because he didn't want them shaking down ministries and agencies for to get something, he allotted them as per their compromise 100,000 each. Then it raises the question again: if you put the 100,000 together and you spread it across different sectors, what would I have done? Other than giving it for self-glorifying projects and all of those things. So a lot of questions have been raised, but from both sides, there's been one very common accusation, and that accusation is corruption.
Yes, yes, yes. And you ask really excellent questions that Liberians should be critically thinking about, and what did you do when you were part of an organization that were engaging in corruption, such as going to room 1026 to divvy up, like the Liberian people's money, or when you tell us your budget line was outspent by more than the percentage that is requested. What did you do? And I hope that this should be a lesson learned for not only the legislators, the lawmakers, but for also all Liberians. When you sit there and things are happening, and you don't say anything, you don't know tomorrow. Those the very same people who can be maybe urging you on might be the people who would turn their back against you, and now you're going to have to speak. And then we would be asking you, well, you were there. What did you say? The very same question that Dama is asking. So lesson learned for everybody in this whole situation. Yeah, as the CEO can say, the former CEO can say, you see something, you say something. You smell something, you say something. You hear something, you say something. There's Liberia is no longer, the world is no longer the place where people can sit supremely, complacently, and just allow things to happen. But I have another question to Diamond. Who's paying for RLJ? I went on RLJ's website. The cheapest room I saw was about $150, and you can go and you can, and there is more. Okay, so I times that by, they say the 40 there. I'm giving them the benefit of the doubt. I know they will come and argue with this, with that, not 40 times 40. You see how much, you know.
So we're taking the lease room, right?
Yeah,
We're taking the lease room.
140 times. They've been there for what, 5 days now, or 7 days. I didn't even chance it, but I reminded them.
For 42,000 United States dollars for 7 days at the rate of 150 times 40 individuals.
Correct.
Yeah. And we know these are lawmakers. They are not going to take the average price room. They are going to take the expensive one, the one that represents their status as the privileged of society. So this will be a relatively higher figure than the 42,000, but we're just taking it at average price. So that's 42,000 for 7 days. It's more than that though, but that will give you 42,000 United States dollars to keep them there for 7 days.
Yes. So my question is, what can $42,000 do for Liberians?
So another argument that will come from their angle is that they individual of means, if they bent on a cause, and that cost means each person should foot his or her own room cost. They're doing it out of pocket. That is just going to be their primary defense. That look, we lawmakers, we are paying our own room, money out of our pockets, and it's all based on the cause for which we believe in. My second question, Dr. Richardson, to add to your question is, why is there a need for legislative camping? Why should there be camping? Why should there be legislative camping? That is the question. Is it that they don't believe in their colleagues, that if they left alone to be at their own homes, they can be influenced? So is there a restriction on what calls you can pick up when you're there? Are they keeping tabs on phones? Who's calling who and what and all these things? Why the need for legislative camping? That is just a question that piques my mind.
Yes, and that's a good question as well. When you ask the question about why do they need to camp, that is excellent, because if they stay home, maybe there'll be a voice of reason in their home that will tell them what you're doing is not according to the Constitution. You don't have the 2/3 majority vote. So maybe that's why they need to camp. And if they're there for a cause, like you said, they're willing to spend their money, put out the cash, then why do you need to be there for a cause? The cause is in your head, is in your heart. It's not in where you sleep. Okay, that's how I feel about it. And the same way they can have this energy, and I appreciate their zeal. I appreciate their energy. The same way that they can have this energy to go and sit down to, consecrate their cause. They can have the same energy to work in the cause of the Liberian people. That $42,000, that could be in the cause of the Liberian people. They have means. That's what I heard you say. That's an argument they can say. Well, we have the means, and because we believe in a cause, turn that energy to the cause of the Liberian people. That's what I want to say. The means that you have, and I see, whoever, the lawmakers, please turn your energy to the cause of the Liberian people. I'm not here to support anybody. I'm here to support the rule of law, which says that you guys have to have 2/3, okay, which is equivalent to what we said, 48 persons.
49, I think.
49, okay, 49 persons to then come and debate your petition on the floor. All right, this is what we're asking for. If you should have your 49 persons and you want to, vote him out, That's constitutional. We will say, yes, bravo to you. You stuck with your cause. But then if you don't, how do you have 45, 40, whatever, and then go camping at it like kids? It's like high school. Y'all don't want used to do that thing in high school, right? Because when they camp I went to was religious camp. I don't remember going to camp for any other reason.
Unfortunately, I haven't experienced camping before.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, those are some of the things I missed out on. But someone jokingly said, the unity is also the equator it to a joke, and I don't want to, because you're so bent on this whole thing, so I'm not going to mention a gender or whatever. But they say if you go to a new place to sleep, and the person is holding you tight, sometimes it's not because they love you and they want to express their affection by holding you tight. They're probably doing it to make sure you don't take anything that's not yours, so they have to keep you tight. So maybe the unity is also anything trap. Everybody can be aware that.
Something I learned too, time, and just speaking about holding somebody tight, and as you age, and to you, my young son, and my young people out there, if you love something so much, you should let it go. Let it go. If that love is there, it will come back to you. It will come back. So if your value in your quality and who you are as a person, whoever love you, or what your cause that you love so much, you don't gotta be sleeping nowhere, okay? Because it's who you are. If you say you're in a cause of like Brimpo know it. The people in your home know it. The people around you know it. Your colleagues will know it. You gotta go be in somewhere where somebody gotta be holding you tight, to be monitoring you, to see what you're talking. Shit, that's a serious job there, to be monitoring, to see what they're talking, what the fool who calling there, whether they stay on your side, whoever monitoring that person, that's a serious AD cam there.
we have the representative in studio already, but I'm sure we're waiting for the rest of the panelists to come on board, including the former CEO, so that the show can get in full swing. But Dr. Richardson, you want to do me the honors of talking about him? He has appeared, work on his name. Yeah.
No,
So you want to,
coming on, he going again.
yeah, you want to do me the honors of greeting some of the folks that are commenting.
Oh yes, yes. Let me do that. You know what? We've been accused of not starting from the beginning. We can just start from right in the middle. So I'm gonna put scroll all the way up, my people. For those who came early on the show, I will call your name, and wherever we stop today, that's it. It's not that we don't appreciate you. We appreciate everyone coming in to partake in the discourse. It's Liberia. We always have, as you guys always say. Raymond Clark is watching from Yaomi. Raymond, how are you doing? Hashimi Famula is also watching from Pennsylvania. Nathaniel K. Hill is watching. Emmanuel G. Johnson is also watching. It's good to see you guys. Thank you for joining us. Awolowo Sampon is watching. Awolowo Sampon is watching from Zone 4, Barclayville, Grand Crew County. That's an interesting part of Liberia right now to be watching from. But please call your neighbors, call everyone, tell everybody, share the show. Awolowo. Robertson Zua is also watching from the Great Lakes of the state of Michigan. Augustine N. Young Sr., he says, thanks for all your effort in providing us with timely information on the standby for today update. Thank you so much, Augustine. Please share the show. Anthony Z. Warwar is also watching from Queen City of Charlotte, North Carolina. Thank you, Anthony. Benedict Liapa is watching from Dallas, Texas. I hope I say your last name right, Benedict, but thank you for being here. John Deranami is also watching. Bomokali is watching. Janet Benu Bien is watching from California, Long Beach. Velmont Richardson is also watching. She says, I'm ready for class. I like that. Othello N. Colo. Othello N. Colo, he's watching. He says hello to Honorable Representative Marvin Cole. Wilman Twe is also watching from Johnsonville. Nancy Walker is watching. John Williams is also watching from Airfield, New Matadi Estate, Sinker. Ellis Zua is watching. He said, Diamond, when someone speak to you, you must reply to them. Good evening, sir. I'm sure we'll have to get Diamond break today. He's not feeling well, but he's hearing the message. Lawrence K. Coney is watching from North Dakota, USA. Samuel D. Parley is also watching from Buchanan City, resident. Anthony K. Faya, he said JMB1. Eric is following. Eric McGill is watching from Atlanta, Georgia. James Zeta Yasa Weeder Kokolu is also watching. She says, hello, Diamond. James Etta, if it's you, I miss seeing you this weekend. I know you were planning on coming. I think I saw your comment to me as well that you were rushing to get there. We were at the Sisters United program this weekend in Philadelphia, Fatima and I. So we miss seeing you. Mary Lincoln, how are you doing in Georgia? Moses Cartree Norris, nice to see you. Edwin Poor is watching from Upper Darby. We got Pennsylvania, a lot of Pennsylvania people in the house today. Stina, how you doing? Are you ready, Jay? Let me know. How are you? You want to help me and help me welcome some of our people that like hearing from you? Okay, you busy still? Okay. Irina Dixon, welcome to Spoon. Musu Thomas is watching from Washington, D.C. Josephine Biafi is also watching. His stomach's okay. He had a cold, but he's nursing his voice. Thank you for asking, Josephine. Morris Johnson is also watching. Tipos PK Dempster is watching. Testimony Ebony Dogar is Testimony Ebony Dogar is also watching. Tommy, you have a lot of people who are concerned about your voice. He's trying. He's doing okay. Dulu Dulu is also watching. Mina is watching. Sarah Brown is also watching. Bon Alice is watching from Iowa, USA. Samuel D. Parley is also watching. Comfort Dulu is watching from Florida, USA. Baru Willie is watching from Grand Gillette. I always like people who are watching from Grand Crew, Grand Gillette. It just tell me how widespread Spoon can get and Spoon goes, and the information is out there. Stanton, you ready? Just give me a thumbs up. I know you're on the phone making things happen. Okay, he's still talking yet. So Tony Sparks is also watching. Grace.
And Richardson, you don't know how to call the people name correct. We got Marvin, the honorable. Is that what? Who's that in the back? J. Marvin Cole.
You're gonna say you don't.
Yeah, that Richardson. My name is Marvin Gaye. Marvin Gaye, you gone. But your words is gone. Huh?
What Marvin Gaye? I see no Marvin Gaye.
Oh, my name is Marvin Cole. Marvin
Cole.
Yeah, but I told you said Marvin Gaye. That's why I said, man, I need Marvin Gaye.
I didn't know Marvin Gaye that is singer, right?
You know Marvin Gaye. Prince Blatty, Ambrose Cooper, Cassidy Doane. Listen, we got something today. We have the honorable man from district. Is that district number 3, Bon County? I believe it is. District number 3, Bon County. He's in the house. J. Marvin Cole. He's in the house. I wanted to share this, man. This thing, tomorrow will be the big day, though. Tomorrow we'll see whose side you on. Again, we posted a thing on our page that Richardson, and people voted and want to call the result today, preliminary result, and it's huge.
It is huge.
It is huge. We still get for the 3 men and women at the RIJ. What's the hotel name? RLJ.
Yeah.
Yeah. We got Ford family. We got James Colin. We got the chairman. He was dancing. What's his name? Samuel Koga. He was dancing in that hotel. We have every one of them.
The
but the question is, who's sponsoring them? I saw your page. Who's sponsoring them? I mean, these guys said they do not have money. But who's sponsoring them? That's what Richard said.
That's for 100,000.
Liberian people want to know. Yeah, how you doing? Hello, Siata Tembe. Hello, my sister. Best Meyer. Who's sponsoring these people? Let's do the math. We agree we'll go to the minimum, bare minimum, and say $175 a night. Can somebody help us with the math? Don't give us Prophet Key math here, please. They're making him spell resolution also. He tried to spell, do the math. Then he can't even spell the resolution. Yeah, that's basically.
That's 7 days?
Yeah, but they're going to 2 weeks. They will be there till Fonati is up. So maybe let's do 3 weeks, right? 43 times 175. Everybody take the calculator. I know 40 calling me already. You want to justify who paying for that. But we got to ask the question. We got to ask the question. Times 43. All right. So if they are paying 175, it's $7,521 a night.
Together.
7,000. Are you talking to Oswaldo? Oh, definitely Eduardo. $7,525 a night. And they're going to the so times 14 days.
2 weeks. You're giving them 2 weeks, even though that 2 weeks is.
Yeah, I'm giving them bare minimum, 2 weeks. It's $105,350.
What? You know what I can do for a library?
I gotta say something to the librarians today. A person was saying, whose side you on? One day you be on Fonati, one day you be on the. I am on the librarian people's side. I am on the Lord's side. I will never give up. I am an overcomer. For the Lord God is on my side. I'm on the librarian people's side. Because you are spending in 1 week $105,350. And the lawmakers have not gotten the pay yet. Look at that person say $158,000 a man. Darlington, you don't know the math. Stop. I will call your name. Darlington don't pay. Well, I mean, where school your man passing you to? How do you say that 158,000? Man. So the thing is 105,000, Dwalu. Who paying for them? Who paying for them? Where did they get the money from? We are hearing names. And this is interesting now. Folks, share the show. I don't want to do the talking alone. You have to share the show today. This is interesting, folks. Somebody big and beyond this thing. I mean, not left for Natikofa. He's not my friend, but I will be fair with the Liberian people. Somebody big with deep pocket. They have beyond this thing. Tualu, let's hear from you. We bring in J. Marvin Cole. I see for the fumble according James Cole. Clarence got to get a beautiful car. Clarence got to get a brand new car out of this deal. I heard that worth $196,000. I got the car pictures. 196. No. Yes, the issue. I don't know whether he received the car before this deal or whether this was the way to transport him over there. Listen. That means say that you can say, you go ask Yeke. Brand new car. I have never gotten in a car worth more than $11,000. Clarence got a car is $100. What you sell your tea for, Dualu? That just get Mercedes-Benz 2025 limited edition. You got your own car. My Lexus is out there, $11,000. I still pay on it.
I got Geometro that I got.
Yeah, but I still pay on my Lexus. 300 and how you call it? $3.
I got a Geometro brand new that 3,000.
Yeah, but you don't look at me and say I have never driven a car. Then you look at me. Let me tell you something. Don't let me call Nemo.
Tesla.
If you want to see the people with brand new car, Gregory Comer, the police director, get brand new car. Sekou Duclet from Freeport. Go look at his car. Jojo.
Different place now.
Try to make it better. Jojo Braga Gion. Go look at his car. Go look at Emma Stewart car. My man, don't let me get people who get brand new car in the country, man.
We need to get picture of the poor car. What's here?
I can show you the people car, but don't want make me fair. I get that two-door small white car, Lexus 2012, $11,000. I still pay on the $349. So now I gotta go hustle around jail to pay my car note. Then you look at me and say, "Look at me. Do we know that I need B car, the commerce minister, the former commerce minister, Boda? Look at me, I'm a stand up. Let me stand up. Look at me. People look at me. Do I know that I need B car? Huh? I mean, I don't do this thing to us, man. You know who get BB guy in our country? Sekou Tukle, Managing Director, Freeport. RG, Gregory Koma, Jojo Boaka, LPRC, Emma Square. Should I continue?
So, you know, it'll be nice to see before and after. Before election.
You don't want to see them before because they never had before they were driving keke.
That's my point. Exactly my point.
Woo! Woo! Dwadu, welcome. We're going to be bringing Marvin Cole for us to start the show. It's good to see you, Dwadu. Well, welcome. I mean, it's been a long weekend. We have not seen you in 3 weeks. Where have you been?
Yeah, we're here. We're here, Stanton. To the audience, man, hey, Seattle, how you doing, man? Everything. Stanton, let's say this, though. You know, all joke aside, this thing we do in Liberia, when people come to government, they won't bluff. Inside government, they play the one bluff, a thing that they cannot afford, that they never been able to afford, that the time they won't get it, and they put a hand up that they not achieve something, and all people in the country can say, yeah, my man, when you see the man, they get sued by the man, they get sued the man walking. We can say we don't get money sent on. We don't get money to fix the road and to overlay the road. We don't get money. Everything we don't get money. We're playing the road in Montreal. I say Osa Montreal because Osa Montreal by the time road is a path. We're playing the road in Montreal that will buy B car for nobody need picker in that no car in that all them picker 4 weeks, jack it up, $15,000 picker. And that coming out of your own money, but we continue to just take and perhaps give people luxury that they cannot afford after government job. I think we can do to us when you're talking and say, oh, that you're talking because you made jealous. Yeah,
well, let me ask you, Dwadu, right? Let me ask you. If you carry the government license plate, right, Dwadu, it means that the government bought a car for you, or you can buy your own car and add the license plate on.
A cool question. Allow me to answer it.
Please.
What they can do is, if you're running an entity that the Freeport moreover, because you got plenty of loose money, you buy it, then you call GSA, I bought one car for me, and you're giving a license plate. You can do it that way too. Even though the law said GSA should be purchasing every vehicle for every government official. In fact, there should be a standard of the type of vehicle that is bought for agency. So every agency that at the same level should be riding the same kind of vehicle. But everybody at that agency, the head of that agency, decides on which vehicle he buys himself. He doesn't care about the cost because the Liberian government is footing the bill. Now, we're cheering and sitting on the ground. Painesville Community High School, Red Eastside Montreal, Red the Joba. Go see that place. Go see the cheering in. Pack up. They're not learning nothing. And then pretty soon they'll go do PhD at UL.
Maybe get a few seconds, please, because you know when we come on the show, we are not so scripted. We got nothing planned, but we just come and go with the flow because the people want us to do this. Dr. Richardson, it is serious. Let me show my Liberian people Sylvester Graceway car. It worth a lot of money now. It's not one of the car that he took from NASCAR though. This is Sylvester Graceway custom-made car. And I would just want to say this. I can sit here and give you guys all of the people cars they have in Liberia. All right? And I just want to say to all of you, this Dwadu is not playing. Dwadu is not playing. Share the show, my people. Invite somebody. You look at Sylvester Graceway car. Say you're talking about car. I think it says 014 that the lesson play. That's Sylvester Graceway car. 014. Or 014 or D14. Yeah, that old 14. You don't let me show everybody car in Liberia. This guys. Our country, Liberia, will be in poverty for a very long time. Because you take somebody like Sylvester Grisby that have no interest in the country and you make him your chief of staff. That he can just give money to everybody just to cover up for him and the whole country is done. People travel out of the country, bring cars, and just like some of them are bush meat, and you want us to just sit back and just say, yeah, it's okay. It's not okay. Duadu, you are right. You know how much for this car? 2025 Toyota? Don't let us get into it. Don't let us get into it. It's bad for our country. I know you're a Sylvester Grisby fan. You will be quiet because he gave you your lending, he gave you your employment. It's okay. But just go across Maserado. See the baby sitting on the floor. I mean, this, don't let me show you your manager, your ministers, your director's car. GSA don't even know about these cars. It's all about me, myself, and I. They must sit there and say, oh, yeah, that's my friend, that's my brother. You know what? We got a show to run today. Do I tell your own? That Richardson tell your own? I'm going to bring in Marvin Cole just when you guys are done, please.
Thank you, Stanton.
Yeah, I was just going to say that I want to just begin the show by saying that just because something was done in Liberia in the past, it doesn't mean that we always have to do it. Okay, just because we engage in a certain practice, that does not mean that we should continue that practice or engage in that practice again. I heard people constantly say, oh, Snow resigned, Tyler resigned, so Fanatic Kofa should resign. I'm not here to argue for Fanatic Kofa, but what I'm here to argue is for the rule of law. I'm here to argue for the Constitution of Liberia. I'm here to argue that we hold and we uphold our rule of law in the country. If you have 49 persons and you present your petition on the floor and you have a debate and you vote Fanatic Kofa out, so be it. That is the rule of law. But you cannot say I got 40 people, 43, 30 people, 35, and then you go camping, spending $100,000 at least, at the tune of $100,000 at least, and then you're coming back to tell us that you want the rule of law to be put in place. No, I believe that it's about time Liberians should stand up. If I had the willpower, I would call for Liberians to go and stand up and block that RLJ place, so that let those lawmakers go home. Let your wives tell you how you are thinking about Liberia. Let somebody in your neighborhood tell you that you're not holding the rule of law. Let them withhold or keep you in your house. Let them do something to those women. I know women in Liberia got the power to do something in that country there. Okay? Stay home. You don't need to go camping. If you have a cause, your cause should be in your heart and in your head, in your brain. You got to go sit down camping. Let somebody be monitoring. Well, who calling you to influence you? Somebody trying to hold you tight to see that if they let you go, you'll be influenced. No, you don't need to do that. That's what I have to say, Stanton.
Dr. Francine, special Monday morning, Chinwe Richardson, host, Spoon Talk. Mr. Duadu.
Yeah, look, that vehicle you just pulled out for Minister Grisby, and I think it's a Toyota Sequoia. Those things run close to around $80,000 per year. The entire operational budget that was allocated to Zwedru Multilateral High School is not even half of that. And people in the thread say, oh, for his position in Amba, we do not pay you for your position for the caliber of vehicle you're going to drive. We pay you for the services you offer to the country that is comparable in the environment you are operating out of. If we have an environment where you're paying civil servant on average $150 a year, what justification does anybody have in the country to drive a vehicle above $15,000 that does not belong to them, that belongs to the GSA, that can be utilized for government official business? Look, sometimes we think the issue of Liberia is to take you from mat to water bear at the expense of the people because you've come to government. Let's start joking about this. Look, guys, what would the future generation inherit? When we have men in their twilight years, you're not supposed to talk and say, oh, Dwali, you're not go, you're not in the men twilight year. Let me tell you something, when you're about 70 years old, you're in your twilight years, okay? And we all going to die. You have to accept this. But before we leave this planet, we must make preparation that the next generation is far better than we are. We've made no such preparation. We define no future for our children. And I agree with Dr. Francine. It seems now Liberia is in a position where we must stand our ground and say, you know what? We will protest certain things in this country that we do not favor. Because if we do not stand up, we will have no future. You're not supposed to say it. We are supposed to be complacent and allow people to rob first class and rob business class, but the main position, you know, the man, oh, go sit at home and take your high blood pressure medication and be an advisor to your children who are ministers in government to chart a course for this country. But when you talk here, nobody wants to hear it. You're focused on buying vehicles and salary. And this is the fanfare, and this is the legacy you're going to leave to your children. We got work to do, folks. You'll continue to sit down. The boys and we eat our future.
We do. We have work to do, ladies and gentlemen. We will change Liberia by fire, by force. Seriously. Wherever you are, just wait. We will continue to talk. We will be in Liberia by God's grace. If God's willing, we will change Liberia. Liberia has to change. Don't be 100% right. Sylvester Graceful never came to power to drive $100,000 something car. He's a chief of staff. How much is he making? I mean, let's face this. People say, yeah, the president get 2-3 armored vehicles. The president say, I can ride wheelbarrow to work. You're stealing the people money. You're buying cars and luxury cars for your girlfriends, and you want us to be quiet. You know how many girlfriends that Sylvester Graceful and buy a car for? One of which the car from NASCAR, you know who you give it to? And you need to stop this nonsense. Our country is bleeding. Begging people for money, and you'll take that same goddamn money and you're buying cars for your girlfriends and you'll know who know what. We'll get it. We'll get it. Seriously, we will. There's a reason why we beg you to vote for Joseph Boakai. And there's a reason why we will continue to champion this cause. It's total embarrassment that we are going down the road, the same road, Joe, we are the same road, Madam Salif. The same person that took your all black, that flip it and make over $100 million, the same person coming to collect another all black again. Because they say, like, bro, are stupid people. They will come and chop and go, carry go. Metal Steel, they stay there. Medtech, they stay there. ATM terminal, they stay there. Nothing. Zero. Every day you ask, oh yeah, the president is reviewing this document. The president reviewed the document. You know what money people making from January 22nd to now? President still reviewing document. You better don't get us started, folks. Let's bring in the honorable man, J. Marvin Cole. Let's ask him why he's here today. The Liberian people want to hear him. Will Fanati go? Will Fanati stay? The people say they want Marvin Cole to go. Well, let Marvin Cole answer the people. I mean, he's the chairman on rules, order, and administration. Is he waiting to give us a position to say Fanati job? Let's know you. Listen, we're going to have Honorable Cole here for a few minutes, okay? Because we got a lot to discuss this morning. I want you to invite your friend. We'll talk about the car issue. We'll talk about greedy hunters in the government. We'll talk about the passport saga that involved the same Sylvester Graceful, the allegation, the word great again, and other people at the foreign ministry. We'll talk about how people are soliciting money, carrying the president's name out. You know that? They are carrying President Joseph Nima Baga name out and getting money. Whether they're eating it or they're giving it to the people, we'll call their names. We will. Power people in the government. But yeah, there are still a few good ones. Let's bring in the honorable man. The honorable man from Bond County, District number 3. The Honorable J. Marvin Cole. Welcome to the show, sir. How are you doing today?
Well, thank you, Stanton, and Dualo, Dr. Richardson. It's a very good evening that I'm on your show this evening. And I just want to be grateful to the Almighty God for this time to be here and have a pleasant conversation with you all.
The Honorable J. Marvin Cole is not Melvin. It's not Melvin Gaye. It's not Marvin Gaye. It's J. Marvin Cole. It's good.
Man. Yeah. They're not tutorial class here to can't tell my name.
Marvin Gaye, you gone, but the world is on. But listen, it's good to have you, Chief. It's very good to have you. Go ahead.
No, thank you for the invite. I listened to you, and I've been listening to my colleagues on the other side. You know, I will begin the conversation on the religion note because I believe in the Bible. There would never be a winner in a war or in a fight. If you read Isaiah chapter 118, where God was telling the children of Israel, come, let reason together. It is time that we sit together to talk. It is time that we sit together and put our differences aside and our personal feelings and emotions and remove it from the national interest of our country so that we can begin to discuss those important things that need to affect the lives of the Liberian people. I think that is more important to any other Liberian than our personal issues that we have with each other and continue to drag this country to where it is. When I listened to you, you sang the gospel song, my spirit was delighted. And I mean, it's just the right time that we can sit down. I listened to Dr. Richardson, she said something, and not because you wrote a upside down 100 years ago, it means that it's right in 2024. No, somebody has to stand up to correct that. We can't continue to tread on the same path that we did before. I think it's wrong, and we should not do it. Now, Stanton, as it relates to the conversation that we've been talking about, for nothing removal or not removal, who staged the fight? If our colleagues sincerely believe they have issues, there are requirements laid down in our Constitution. To remove the Speaker, you should have two-thirds majority. It's like the Constitution, Article 83. It speaks to the fact that to win an elective position, more especially when it comes to the presidency, you must have 50 plus 1, absolute majority. So let's assume, I'll be hypothetical. Our President Boakai and the former President George Weah went in the race, and George Weah had majority votes, but he did not obtain the 50 plus 1. They have to go to a runoff election. You know the dangerous precedent one who said, tomorrow there will be runoff election. And the person who will have majority vote will say, I'm not going to the second round because I got majority vote. The precedent already set by the legislature. And we want to condone that. I want to accept that. I think that's just my point. That is where I've stood all the period of times that I've served in the legislature. And I think some of my colleagues, I do not hold them responsible for their opinion towards me, how they view me, how they think about me. I mean, that everyone has his or own opinion. But if you're saying that we are lawmakers, we should be violating the law, I think then Liberia is going somewhere. And because of that analogy, Joseph Boakai is president of the Republic of Liberia. Let's go back to 1989, when the civil crisis ensued in our country. Charles Tiller and his rebels, they took the entire country. President Samuel Kayando up to Bonman Bridge, who was still being referred to as President Samuel Kayando. Nothing could stop that. Nobody could say, oh, because the rebel in Pingsway or the rebel at Bonman Bridge, so Samuel Kayando is no more president. No, it doesn't work like that. The Constitution of this republic lay out procedures how to democratically remove your leaders. We cannot hijack power. And if we want to continue with the doctrine of hijacking and just hold power, tomorrow somebody will just stand on and say, okay, you know what happened? 10,000 people voted you. So if 10,800 go and sign a petition against you, they come to the legislature and say you will not enter your office. That's what we are telling the Liberian people to begin to do to us. Is that what we want? Is that how we want to control ourselves? So if that is what we want, there is a very bad precedent that we want to set. I will stand with Fanati and I will stand on the side of the law. All these questions being around, and I know that you want to ask that question. Oh, Honorable Marvin Cole, your colleagues say you should resign. You are one of the problems, of course. Everybody will always be part of the problems when people are looking for excuses to do what they want to do. Stanton, look at the resolution that our colleagues signed. Some of them signed as far back as May when some of the issues laid in the resolution did not even exist? Did they preempt that Funati are going to set up Science and Technology Committee in July or in August? No. So meaning that from the day Funati was elected as Speaker, their colleagues of ours just made up their mind that they're not going to work with him and they're going to undermine the administration and they will continue to do what they're doing. And that place was just as it is. Funati was fighting and he's continued to fight to unite the House of Representatives. But it's unfortunate that we found ourselves where we are. Now, go back to Article 33. It talks about the two houses meeting and they should have a simple number to have majority, to have quorum. But you know, the Constitution did something very important in our place. A lot of you have not read. In Article 33, the Constitution, the framework of the Constitution gave power to the minority instead of the majority. It says, when you meet, if you have lower number, you will from day to day hold session and adjourn, and the absentee will be compared by the minority for them to come to section. Read Article 33. It did not say. The second thing, the third thing that you people have not established, it did not say majority. It said two-thirds majority to remove the speaker. So even if they have 48, you don't have the number to remove the speaker. Then you say, okay, you know what happened? We will leave from session, we'll not go to work, we'll not cooperate with the speaker, we're going to sit one place, we'll go to our LG, or we'll go to our homes and sit down there, we'll not go to work until Funati resign. So we will be here, we're not going nowhere. When we come from here, we'll get in our comfort and drive to the grounds of the Capitol and ensure that Funati resign before we can get it. No, it doesn't work like that.
Yeah, so let's cut you off. We understand all this. We heard from Mama Breach, Mensa yesterday, Saraya, okay, the district name. Salada, something of that kind. Salada, okay.
Liberian or what?
Okay, yeah, I'm that. So that business. So we had her yesterday on the show. You are defending Funati Kofa. We push her though, so let me push you. If they want you to resign, will you resign your chairmanship position on the Rules, Audit, and Administration?
But listen, before I answer that question, I am defending the law. And Funati happens to be a beneficiary of my defense for the law. So I'm not defending Funati. If they had the 49 votes now, I will help them for Funati to go. That's just the principle.
Okay, you have established that. Will you be the sacrificial lamb? Will you be the sacrificial lamb?
Listen, as chair on Rules, Audit, and Administration, that's the same thing. It goes from Funati to Honorable Marvin Cole. If my colleagues feel disenchanted or they got issues with me and raising and say, look, Honorable Cole, you need to step down. There is one good thing that Charles Sitter did for the country. I'm prepared to do the same thing. He said, for the sake of the Liberian people, I will step aside. You know why? If the confidence reposed in me by my colleagues, they feel that I am no more demonstrating to uphold that confidence, and Marvin Cole, resignation from being chairman on Rules, Audit, and Administration will bring them to a session tomorrow. Let one of them call and say that I'll remain in the studio and resign.
Is that how it works? Or you need 24 hours or 48 hours? The speaker has to
resignation, you don't need any time. You can resign anytime.
So if one of them tells you that I will be with the Funati group or among the 30 men and women, if you announce today that you're stepping down from that chairmanship,
let me tell you, once the majority, the self-style majority, one of them called on the show now and they said, Honorable Cole, tomorrow I will appear in session. If you are to resign as chairman on Rules, Audit, and Administration in that studio, I will remain here and announce my resignation.
Wow. Let me bring Dr. Richardson in. This is huge. Let's go around the table on this one. Then I will come back. Welcome to the show, Glennie. It's good to see you. Dr. Richardson.
Honorable Cole, it's good to see you in the studio today. We in the past often always agree, but a sign of maturity and tolerance is when you can agree to disagree, and sometimes you find yourself agreeing as well. You mentioned something that I thought was very interesting, and I don't know if you can or if you care to expand on this. You talked about putting aside personal issues.
Yes.
So we are not in, your place of work. What type of personal issues do you think that the representatives have with Fanatic Kofa or with each other that you would like to discuss here? And the reason why I'm asking this question, because I think that you guys should be able to business of the Liberian people. Okay. I think when you go to work, the best thing you can do is leave, most of those personal issues behind you and come to work as you come to do the work of the Liberian people. So I just wanted to find out, are there personal issues you think, because some people believe in Fanatic Kofa said that he said sometimes he has minimized problems that they are brought to him. Sometimes some people believe that he's belong to the upper echelon. He doesn't connect with the common person. So are those the personal issues you are talking about?
No, more. Besides, I think when we talk about personal issue, for me, I've been one of the victims.
Okay.
During the elections of Fanatic Kofa to be speaker, I will be very careful not to call names tonight. But one of the lawmakers from Bon County told all of the colleagues, he's not recorded. He said, don't vote for Fanatic Kofa, because if he did, Honorable Marvin Cole will get richer than the way he is right now. Have you seen the house that he's built? Marvin Cole house is almost $1 million. He said some stuff to this president. So this lawmaker that he was campaigning with, the guy asked him, but how does Honorable Cole house or property relate to making Fanatic Kofa speaker? He said because he will become chairman on Rules and Allah and he will be richer. Again, a senator from Bon County went to Bon and said, oh, the man using gas selling coupons and that was making him rich. He coming in the county and he making contribution. So this misinformation about people, that's what I've said. Stanton, I challenge my colleagues. Any one of them called tonight, I will remain here and resign as chair on Rules, Order, and Administration to tell them I come from a very humble background and God has lifted me to be where I am. I will never part of Rules, Order, and Administration to acquire what God has blessed me with. So I don't need to be there. It's not a compulsion that I have to hold this office. Others were there and they left. I have come to serve. It's my time, I have to leave. So it's not my property. So those are the personal issues. When you live in the national issues, is Fanatic competent to be speaker? Does he have the ability to unite the House of Representatives? Does he have the ability to cut across, to work with the executive, to work with the judiciary? This is a man who cut across the eye. Those are the issues we should be discussing. But Dr. Richardson, because she plaited her hair and her hair was looking green, so she will not sit on the show. Or Stanton, I will not come on the show because no, those are not the things we should be discussing. So when I talk about personal, and sometimes maybe you came to me and asked me, oh, Honorable Cole, can you help me with $1,000? I said, oh no, my man, no money in my pocket. Oh, you're too mean, man. You're in the leadership hotel, you carry the money in your hand, you're just meaning your friend. So somebody turned against me for that. That's just an example. I'm not saying any of my colleagues did that, but that's just an example. So those are the personal issues that we're talking about. So our colleagues, the reason they fight is a little bit difficult for us to reason together. In my mind, the actual players are behind the scenes, and that was making it difficult because they got their own motives, they got their own agenda. So the faces that you are seeing, they will not agree with you until those real actors are talked to. And that was making the fight. So Stanton, you just said something before I came on the show, very important. We know, all of us know each other in the House of Representatives. There is no way Honorable Marvin Cole with the Fanatic Kofa Black will go to Boulevard Hotel and spend 2 weeks there or 7 days and we say we are camping. Even if this whole bravery thing that have been talked about, whether it's true or not, I encourage my colleagues to leave from RLJ because you are giving grounds to the public to believe what they accuse you of. You have never been to RLJ to stay there for 2 days or 5 days.
So get that. Let Dr. Richardson ask a second question. Let's do this round. And we'll say thank you again, folks. Please share the show. We have J. Marvin Cole. The breaking news that he's waiting to step down from that committee just to bring in unity within the House of Representatives. This is huge, and we're going to listen to the other side. Like I said, 40 Formula is calling, other folks calling from the 43 black. So therefore, we'll listen to them, what they make of this news we want to know. Dr. Richardson, your second question, please.
So my second question kind of relates to what you just said. Honorable Marvin Cole, you said that you are willing to step down from your committee, Ways and Means, right? I think that's
Rules, Order, and Administration.
I'm sorry, rules or so you're willing to step down. Are you confirming that with the bringing peace?
That's what I said.
Okay.
If the 43 majority, so to speak, they are saying until Honorable Cole steps down, we will continue to do what we are doing, and the House of Representatives will now have peace. I am saying if they call on the show tonight and confirm that once Honorable Cole steps down, tomorrow we will be in session and continue the business of the Liberian people, I will remain right in the studio and step down.
Ah, okay.
Thank you.
I'll pass it on to Dwalu.
Thank you so much. And Honorable Cole, it's always a pleasure to have you in studio. I want to say this to the ever beautiful Victoria Timber. Happy birthday, girl. And I hope you have a long, blessed years ahead of you.
I think she's
Timber sisters.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Honorable Cole, it seems like almost every representative or every legislator is infatuated with the Constitution that benefits them. And I personally believe most of the time you guys do not understand the crux of the Constitution to some extent. Let me say why I say that. This is also you included. Every time you talk about the Constitution, it's the portion of the Constitution that benefits you and benefits you entirely. I mean the legislature, so to speak. But let me tell you the central focal point of the Constitution. The summation of the Constitution is in Article 7 of the Constitution. And I want Liberian people to hear this. I will read out Article 7 and then I will ask you my question. This is what it says. The Republic shall, consistent with the principle of individual freedom and social justice enshrined in the Constitution, manage the national economy and the natural resources of Liberia in such a manner as shall ensure the maximum feasible participation of Liberian citizens on a condition of equality as to advance the general welfare of Liberian people and the economic development of Liberia. Yes, my question to you, Honorable Cole. Before you guys, I believe you were in the legislature, you guys tried to pass a law. After 6 years, you want a retirement for life. Everything you do is by yourself. Do you understand that the focal point of the Constitution is to elevate the Liberian people? And where have you elevated the Liberian people in totality? I'm not talking about going to Thailand and getting medication.
But listen, my conduct on this show tonight and the stand that I've taken to protect the Constitution of the Republic of Liberia, that is just one of the simplest ways to lift the Liberian people. And the second thing I want to correct, at no point in time I've ever associated with a bill to give myself a retirement of life. I have never. And I was not in the legislature if that happens, and you cannot hold me responsible for that. Most besides, you refer to the talent issue. It's not just a talent issue. You need to ask and follow my track record at the House of Representatives. What had been his impact? What are those things he has advocated for? What are the bills that he has supported? I'm one of those who sponsored a bill that's now in committee room. It was mine. I was anticipating upon our return, I was going to ensure that and work with my colleagues to ensure that that bill passes. Now, if you are taken to the hospital on the basis of emergency, nobody should ask you for money. You should be treated before money. Unlike the other way, in Liberia, if you are taken to the hospital on the basis of emergency, they will ask you to pay a deposit before you are taken. People have died at the doors of the hospitals. I think it was wrong. That is my responsibility to make those kind of breeding laws. How about the schools? The Constitution said that it is the government responsibility to provide education for her citizens. I also sponsor the Dr. Siegwano 2018 Act that I was sponsoring. And it went to the Education Committee. They were working on that. Schools administrator got involved. That no school-going child should be put out of schools on the basis of tuition. We should find another way. Because you cannot be talking about free and compulsory primary education. When test time comes, then you're ready to put the children out for school fees. I think you undermine the tenets of that doctrine. So I was doing that. It is my responsibility to make laws. And those laws that will impact and affect the lives of our people in a positive direction. That's what I've always done. I've always stood by the law.
Honorable Cole, thank you for your answer. I'm not going to force you, but I will rephrase the question this way. Anybody can pass a law in the legislature. The legislature can get together and pass a
No
law.
information. Anybody can just pass a law.
But I mean, anybody, I'm talking about the legislature.
Procedure.
I understand. I understand that. The legislature can decide. Any legislature can pass a law.
Not in the legislature.
Okay, Honorable Cole, if you allow me to finish my question, any legislature in Liberia that is seated, legislature 52, legislature 53, legislature 54, I don't have to be that specific, it is implied, but I know you want to be all nuanced about this issue. At what time? Anybody can pass a law in the legislature, but when you pass that law, it's not the biggest portion of your duty. It's to fund the law. And in many instances, you are not funding the law. Primarily, you fund yourselves. What value is the law when you're not funding the law?
But I do, there is something that always happens on the show. That when people come on the show, you don't just come to remount your conversation. No facts. Now, you need to show me one of the instances that I have funded myself or ourselves instead of the law that we pass.
Let me answer you there. Can I?
Go ahead.
Okay, education. The entire operational budget for the education of Bond County, do you know what that amount is, sir? The operational budget for Bond County. You're a representative of Bond County. What's the operational budget for Bond County for education?
You should not. You should be telling me, Honorable Cole, based on the conversation that I have and the question that I ask you, you pass a budget that the operational budget for education in Bond County is $500, and your salary, you gave yourself $10. That's what you should be doing.
Oh, no. I can't ask you how to answer my question. Let me put it to you that the legislature that you are part of is being funded over $30 million, just the House of Representatives. Bond County Operational Fund is not equivalent to $1 million. It's not fair.
It's not true.
How much Bond County Operational Fund?
Let me just show you one.
Operational fund for Bond County.
Listen. Bond Technical College alone has 1.5 million.
Operational fund.
No, we're not talking about operation. Let's quantify your conversation. Because if you said to me the money that goes to Bond, the county educational system is underfunded, and Bond County Technical College alone has 1.5 million. So it's not conversation to waste time on. Maybe you have faulty information. Because I just show you one of the institutions in Bond County that has 1.5 million, and you just told me the operational fund for the county is less than 1 million. And I'm showing you one of the institutions that have 1.5 million. Okay, forget about that. Forget about the Bond County. Go to Cottington University. Just Cottington University. Local scholarship, 100,000 United States dollars. That also enables young people who don't have the capacity.
Cottington is a private university, sir.
No, government subsidized private university. So you
they do, but that's not a focal point. You don't have the operational cost for Bond County. I'm saying the entirety of Bond County operational fund is less than $1 million. It's in the budget, so I suggest you read the budget.
No, I'm not going to read the budget. You need to read the budget because I have shown you.
All right, let me progress here. Honorable Cole, thank you, Mr. Eduardo.
That could not be a dialogue because his information is faulted. You have said the Bond County educational system is underfunded. That is your argument. And I'm saying to you, no. So it's not the whole country. It's not just Bond County. You have to look at the community colleges across the county. So that's what you need to look at. If we have 90 million that goes to the educational sector of 738 million, you need to be careful with the kind of conversation. So people try to just use disparaging.
Okay, so thank you very much, Honorable Cole. Eduardo, okay, we're going to pass that your second question. Or was that your second question?
No, that wasn't my second question. Honorable Senator, my second question is straightforward. Are you satisfied with the way our country does not focus on elevating the citizen economically? That means jobs provision and other stuff, and they focus more on buying vehicles for government officials. Are you satisfied with that?
That's why people are criticize the government, because if you campaign for a government that you say is going to rescue the people, they are rescuing the people with $90,000 and $100,000 vehicles. So the question should be in the reverse. Whether you are satisfied with people that you supported, they are now looting this country. They are not helping the country. So that is what's happening. That a managing director, a minister, even though there's policy, now you cannot continue to violate laws and policies that are made. We pass in the budget act that no official of government, with the exception of the president, vice president, speaker, president pro tem, the members of the Supreme Court, no official of government should use more than $45,000 for vehicle. I was giving $45,000 to pay for vehicle. Now go look in the executive. Okay, I don't want to comment on that. You can go to the managing director from the port. You can go to the commerce ministry. That a minister is right. The IG, the police IG. The police IG is using the vehicle at more than 120,000 US dollars. So I don't know who rescuing who. And people were drowning economically, and they have an opportunity to come back to power to loot the country. I think the centrality or the basis for our conversation tonight is to focus on the national legislature, that the laws and the constitution, the supreme authority of our country being violated. That is what we should be talking about. It's clear. To be president of the Republic of Liberia, the Constitution, Article 83 says you must have 50 plus 1. To remove the speaker or the president pro tem or members of the House of Representatives or the Senate, you must have 2/3 majority. The law, the Constitution did not say majority. It says.
Thank you very much, Honorable Cole. Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Eduardo, Representative Cole. Thank you. Let's get this thing moving. Glendy, your 2 questions. Dr. Bopler, thank you for joining us. Uncle Sam, thank you. I want to say to all of you 2 questions each within the given time that we can make some progress today. Glendy.
Hello, everybody. Hello, Representative Cole. The Cottington story, I don't want to comment on because I'm a product of Cottington, and I know the government owes a lot of tuition for Cottington. So what you say, you may represent, you may say that there's 100,000 in the budget, but the government even owes Cottington University more than that. So I want to set that as a premise because I'm a product of Cottington and I know the story and I know how much the government owes. But my first question to you, I want you to tell us what is the difference in your position comparing Justice Janet's case to that of Fonati Kofa?
The difference in my position is there was a complete process that was held. The House of Representatives that has the responsibility to conduct impeachment procedure, that procedures were being followed, and then it went to the Senate. So all I'm saying is, if you want to remove the speaker, follow the laid down requirements in the Constitution of the Republic of Liberia.
So whether it's fair or not, follow. So you're saying to us, you supported the removal of Justice Janet.
No, let me correct that.
Okay.
No, listen, let me correct that. I did not vote for that. I was at the legislature, but I never voted for it.
So what was your position on that? You were silent on that. Why is it that you were silent on that, but now you're outspoken on this one?
No, I said to you, I did not vote on that. You should have asked me why you did not vote.
I just asked you that now.
I did not vote because I was not in the country. And when I came, the whole hearings were completed. He was at the Senate and it was concluded and he was impeached. Even though I had dissenting opinion on that and I made that clear. I'm on record for that.
Okay, we'll move on to the second part. I want to ask you, you mentioned specifically throwing shade on the executive branch for the vehicle, specifically the one purchased by the former commerce minister. I want to ask you, whether it's $90,000 or $45,000, based on what the country is going through right now, do you think it's fair for the legislative branch, including senators and representatives, to receive $45,000 for a vehicle every time? How fair is that?
No, it's not every time. The first thing here is we have to all agree on, more especially for our colleagues that come from challenging terrain, like the Sound of the Maryland, Grand G, River G. Those people that come from over there, you're not going to buy them cars that will be $10,000 or $15,000. It will be very difficult to go back to their constituents. That's why people like us agree to $45,000 that you can buy the Land Cruiser pickup that you will be able to use to access the road to go back to your constituents. So I will agree to that. But to look at $130,000 US for police IG to just parading in Monrovia here. I think that is disingenuous, and it's not sensitive. It is insensitive for any police IG or any minister or any managing director to do such. So the question for every one of us, is it right for a managing director who leaves from Sinker and go to LPRC, for an example, or Freeport, to ride $190,000 vehicle or $120,000 vehicle? I think it is completely wrong for such an economy that we have. The intent is just for, somebody said it, when this kind of challenging economy, you ride a $90,000 or $110,000 car, wind down the windshield, put your hands up, and you are big boy. I think to be big boy is to lift the ordinary people, providing basic social services. That's what makes you big boy and big guys. That's what we should be doing for our people.
So I'm going to follow up when we come around again, because I don't think you answered my question. You diverted the question to go to the executive branch. I was asking you specifically in your question, in your response to me, you said that the $45,000 is fair for somebody in Sino, but what about people in Monrovia? But I can come back with my question after we go around.
No. Let me come back. You don't need to go around. That's what I said. I agree. The analogy is, because you are giving $45,000 across to every 72 members of the House of Representatives. Yes, the man in Monserrato will benefit from that because he's in Monserrato. But is it going to be beneficiary to the people that are going to Sando, to the people that are going to difficult terrain at Bon County, Grand Bassa, other places? It's not because 17 lawmakers in Bon County, in Monserrato, then you would deprive more than 68 lawmakers of not getting $45,000 pickup.
Thank you.
Go back to that.
Thank you very much, Honorable J. Marvin Cole. Let me bring in Dr. Poplar. Dr. Poplar, welcome to the show. Your question.
Thank you, Stanton, and hello to all my friends on the set and around the world. Arvo, always good to see you, sir.
Thank you.
I trust you're well. I have to say that as somebody who worked at Cuttington, I hope we will stop making the impression that the government will be doing us a favor. The government has a responsibility to support institutions that educate Liberian children. The allocation, as you well know, and we just have to say this for transparency purposes, is allocated, is budgeted, but to get that small money ain't easy. You will run after it. And Glendy is absolutely right. On the other hand, you'll send us a ton of students on scholarship. We have a commitment to educate them. We have a responsibility to pay all those lecturers, but the money don't come. It's no secret that this last graduation, there was a riot at the graduate school of students who didn't get the scholarship money and wanted to graduate anyway. We graduated those students. So let's move forward in a healthy way. Universities, private, are partners with the rest of the education agenda in the country. Here's my question. You talk about emergency service and you put forward a bill. I applaud you for that because that is necessary. When people are sick, you're absolutely right, Arvo. People have died at the doors of the emergency room. But one, did this bill pass? And two, when you are sick, where do you go? Out of the country or to hospitals in the country?
I have been admitted at various hospitals in Monrovia. I've been at the EAW hospital where I was admitted for almost 2 to 3 days. And then went to Catholic Hospital where I was admitted for almost 1 week. And the last time I ever attended a hospital was Mawa, as far way back at Douala Avra, that's across. But when I was being diagnosed of nurse problem, that I needed a day surgery, we did not have the capacity here. And my family had to ride it around for me to go out of the country. I could not have played that good captain to say I will remain here for somebody to operate on my spine and I get paralyzed, because it was 50-50 chances that I could have been operated and we did not have the neurosurgeon here to conduct the operation. So I have to take the opportunity that you, Dr. Bobler, you are hearing Honorable Marvin Cole, he's working, he's good, because he have to leave the country to attend to maybe advanced medical treatment. That is the only reason. But most time I'm treated right here.
Thank you, Honorable. I am glad that you were able to leave the country, and I thank God for that. You know, like I do, most of our fellow citizens don't have that ability.
I agree with you.
So now that you had that experience, have you done anything to fund healthcare better so that we will have the facility that's needed for that kind of surgery? We have a lot of good doctors here, but without the proper equipment, they can't do it. You had the experience. Have you done anything? Have you sponsored any bill so that healthcare is funded the same way we fund trips, the same way we fund vehicles and give benefits to people?
But let me just say this, Dr. Bopler, the current health system that we have in our country is very challenged, and I must say it here, is to an extent disorganized. All of the specialized doctors that have been assigned to health facilities, the current Minister of Health removed all those specialized doctors and made them county health officers when they should be in the rural hospitals to provide those special services. So you see the problem that we have. It is a very difficult problem, more especially when you come from the opposition. I think the problem of our country, we are becoming more political than being nationalistic. Even if there is something somebody said, old saying, I just said that if Satan came and said God is God, believe it. Even though he's not the right messenger for that message. He's the devil, but he tells you God is God. What I'm saying, even if an opposition come and say, look, this thing you are doing is wrong, it's going to injure the Liberian people, this is how to do it, agree with that person, you all do it together and work together to move our country forward. But look in the hospitals, no specialized doctors. This government came to bed on the campaign message that nurses' salary are going to increase. To all of them were all over campaigning for this government up to this present current time. No drugs in the hospitals, no medical supply, nothing happening. Absolutely. About 2023, Stanton could not sleep. He was all on the radio, all over. He was the loudest voice. But Stanton is embarrassed, and he's trying to save face by trying to criticize the government because he had played several secret calls, and they're not picking his call. Because Monkey can't lead the black hands. You're just bringing the whole group of people back to the same place. So that's the embarrassment that we are faced. Because you don't have
you know who are placing calls to, they're not answering?
They're not answering you no more. They tell you, oh, Stanton, wait, man. They probably say reading the document. Stanton, wait, man, we're reviewing the document. 9 months now, we're going almost 10 months. By the time they finish reviewing the document, Dualo again will come with new story to cajole the Liberian people. That's what they do.
Okay. You say, oh, hold on, let me hold you there before we bring in Uncle Sam. Let's talk. A lot of people want to know something. I know we get to the Fonati and that of the 43 men and women. Let me ask you something, and they really want to know. The Bon County Technical College funds, you were involved directly or indirectly, some accusation were placed on you?
Is that right?
The Bon County Technical College funds, where they were arguing about this money issue in the budget. And they said the allegation that you moved some of the money to your private clinic and your private clinic broke down. Can you explain that? Can you talk to us on those issues?
The country.
Since you tell me, say I'm placing my call, nobody answering. Let's get to you now. So go ahead.
Sandra, let me just say to you, if you went to Gender Prita, that is within the district that I represent, because I listen to a lot of people saying my district. That is not your district. It's a privileged position to serve the district that I represent. So it's not my district. I just having an opportunity to serve for 12 years now, which I've been elected, and nobody can do anything about that. I did not move money from the Bon Technical College to any hospital. Anybody who brings proof of that, I will remember two things. There's the second one I would say. If you show any proof that Honorable Marvin Cole removed $50, the first thing in the budget, you don't do that. We have policies. If you move money from the educational sector, it remains in the educational sector.
Where money placed in the budget for your private clinic?
I do not. Everything I have done in Bonkande is for the people of Bonk. I do not have a single town kitchen for myself.
When money
Everything
so I want us to go to the Funati thing, but once you come after me, I got to ask you some question now because it will be fair, right?
No, but 1 minute before you ask a question. So the gender preterm clinic is a public clinic that we built, turned it over to the government. You know what other people say? The current Deputy Minister for Administration, Madam Morris, during the election, we had some altercations at one of the facilities. They said because it is Marvin Cole who built that facility, even though we got more than 10,000 community dwellers, that clinic not going to open. It is a few country health officer that is now working to make sure that clinic is functional. I mean, our politics cannot extend to that point because Marvin Cole used his power to lobby for money and have that facility built, and then government should take charge and begin to use it. So I will stop there. I did not move money from anywhere to put to anywhere for any dubious reasons.
So I'm going to rest on this because I want us to go back to the Funati. I choose not to personally ask you this question.
Even though acknowledge the cause.
We are here to talk about Funati and the 43 band. All right. So let's go back to it. I will have you on another day to talk about your clinic. Dr. Uncle Sam, please, your question.
Yeah, Marvin Cole, thank you very much. First of all, I want to thank the Pella people for giving me such a beautiful daughter. Hania, she's in Atlanta. She's a beautician, brilliant young lady, and mother's from Palala. So I have a lot of great affection for the people of Bond County. But look, let me just ask you a question. And before I ask you the question, I just want to want people to understand there is absolutely no correlation. There is no connection between the Kabina Janet impeachment and the Funati Kofa impeachment. It's like apples and oranges. You have a Supreme Court justice which was duly taken through the process of trial and removal. It has nothing to do with that. And one's position on Kabina Janet should not have anything to do with the position you have on Funati Kofa. This is totally apples and oranges. This is the classic case of unity partisans doing what we call in political science, whataboutism. This is not what about Kabina Janet. Let's stick to the Funati issue. Representative Cole, let me just ask you quickly, okay. Do you think President Boyka has the influence and have the could ratchet up the compunction if he truly wanted to have a constitutional democracy to preserve, I think it's Article 48 or 31, well, I'm not sure, okay, about 49 representatives required to remove a speaker. Why do you think President Boyka cares about it? Do you think he's involved in it? Do you think he can influence it? And what do you think he stands to gain by the removal of Funati Kofa? Just speak to that, please. That's my first question.
Thank you very much. Before I answer your question, to just support what you say about Justice Janet, you know he's one of the lawyers for Funati Kofa. He filed the petition. So to tell you, he's going to be remembered as hero of our democracy and our laws. That he can put everything aside and say, I know that I was being victimized, so to speak, because that was his opinion. This, I cannot sit here and allow this thing to happen to Funati Kofa. I will get him for on just a free basis, pro bono basis, so to speak. Mr. Jackson, to be very frank with you, the president of the Republic of Liberia has enormous influence that you can, unimaginable power and influence is situated within the presidency. I truly believe two things happening. And the president eyes and ears need to be drawn to it. You invited the head of another branch of government to accompany you. Even the Catholic denomination within the Republic of Liberia should see this as a bad legacy for their denomination. Tomorrow, if you want to, the Pope wants to invite another head of any government or the Chief Justice will say, no, I'm not going there. By the time you go see the Pope, they will remove me. So let me be right here in my corner. The president and the speaker left to go see a holy man, to go see God, the representation of God. While they were there, that man's house got set on fire, started burning. But Mr. President, you came back. I know that President Bwaga has asked the necessary questions. What's going on? If President Bwaga's hands were truly into this matter, Fonati, the former speaker, the power of the presidency is very strong. But you know why? I think the old man is caught in a catch-22 situation. What is happening is, how did it happen? I wonder if President Bwaga is understanding that the real architect of this removal trying to destabilize his government and undermine him. If Fonati at any point in time of this fight is removed, it will be on the shoulders of the president for the rest of his life until he can leave the earth. It will be on the hair of the Catholic denomination. Because, Mr. President, if you are interested in having this matter resolved, those are your lawmakers. Though the timing of this, your coup d'etat against the speaker is wrong. You have already implicated the presidency. How do I look at Fonati Kofa, a man who stood at the ministerial complex in a program and said, Mr. President, I will work with you, anything you want, I will ensure that it's done. The whole opposition crying up Fonati Kofa. And Fonati Kofa had never opposed every good thing that comes from the president. He has always supported. So what is the basis of his removal? But there are different misinformation that is going to the president. You know, at the age, he little bit kind of having double information in his mind. I know the president has been fighting to process all of those information. If you want this matter resolved, he can call a meeting at your house tomorrow morning and say, hey, you hot. They think you got to stop it. But you know what you know? The budget has to come. If the budget is presented to the majority black, then it's clear that the president is part of it. But because Fonati just received a letter. One thing I know of President Joseph Bwaga for a fact, he's a law-abiding president. With this one, he will not disrespect the Constitution. I can bet my life for it. He wrote Fonati about a week ago, referring to him as Speaker of the 55th. He wrote that letter. So why would I come on the show to accuse the old man that his hand into this matter? But people trying to force his hand into it, and he fighting. Maybe Stanton then calling in the night and say, Papa, let him move the man so we can continue our agenda. Papa, move the man. But the old man said, no. You're leaving. Say, telling the old man now that they found the thing you want to bring here, let move Fonati, that CDC, Fonati will make sure we come back to power. Those are the things that are playing on the intellect of the old man. So he let him so Stanton they got to stop all these midnight calls.
So Marvin, let me ask my other question.
Yes.
But before I ask my other question, let me say emphatically, our Samuel Polypheus Jackson from Sony Wayne, I have no doubt that President Joseph Yima Bwaga hand is in this for the following reasons. There's no way Samuel Koga, not a rich man, to keep 43 lawmakers at the RLJ, one of the most expensive hotels in Liberia, for the last 10 days, while there's a party with their girlfriends then, their concubines then, their spouses, and everybody going to go have a good time.
You want me to hold you there?
Finish, sir. Let me finish. I beg you, I hold your phone, Papa.
No problem.
Samuel Koga ain't got no money. There is nobody in that block there that got the money resources required to make this thing happen and make it become the stalemate that it is without the support of the executive or somebody with deep pockets. And the deepest pocket in this country is the executive. Now, let me ask you my question. If, for any reason, and God forbid, these people prevail, so it means that anytime 37 of you all, if there's
Uncle
a new
Sam,
speaker, yeah.
Uncle Sam, are you home?
Yes.
Put your phone down. Nobody will take your phone. You're talking on the phone in your hand.
I'm talking on my phone, but why you got a problem with me holding my phone? I'm just
You think you're
speculating.
calling? They make a call. You think you're calling?
No, my man, look, I'm watching Spoon, and this is what I'm watching. I'm watching Spoon. No, but let me. I mean, I don't know. Anything I do it can threaten Stanton.
Mr. Jackson, go ahead. That's something
Yeah.
good in the night.
No, man, he's trying to take me off my track. That I'm not picking them from Patron. Me, I'm from Sonny-Ware. Me, I'm from Sonny-Ware. I'm from New York City Housing Project. You can't make it with me. So the other question is, so that anytime 37 of y'all can just decide, okay, we're not going to go under the cover of this speaker here. We're going to go sit down with the speaker. And there will be a precedent going further that 37 of y'all can just sit down and just do it at any time.
I agree with you. That's why Article 49 of the Constitution is clear. Now you look at Article 33, it's clear. This is the first time the framer of the Constitution gave authority to the minority and say, look, when the two houses meet, simple majority will form quorum. In that simple majority, no number was mentioned. A particular figure were not mentioned. That is one aspect of the Constitution people have not taken note of. It's the Constitution said simple majority. Now, when we came to make our rules, people mention number. It is us, the legislature, that came out with the 37. So that is what we came up with. That is a simple majority in our mind. Now, Article 49, the Constitution is clear. The Constitution now mentions number. For removal, it says two-thirds majority, not just majority. It was quantified, two-thirds majority. So to remove the speaker, you must have 48.6 and no half human being. It has to be 49. In the absence of the 49 human beings, every one of you.
Why you giving up Prophet Kidman? 46.5. And no half human being will go to 49. I thought it's going to be 48.5, but you said 46.5.
No, I said 48. Sorry, 48.6.
Okay.
So if you did 48.6, you did runner up, man. That's just simple mathematics. I'm not the person who you want to talk about. You just round up the 6 to another 10 digits, and now you get 49.
But maybe all the shows are made in
you ran the 6, you ran the 6 to 10. Wait. You ran the 6 to 10 digits to get 49?
No, Stanton, you're not going to play with.
No, seriously. You just said that again.
If you take 6, 7, 8, 9, or 10, you to 49. That's what I meant. Simple mathematics. Yeah, so you finish understanding it. You're not going to divert it. You're not going to ask. Please let me tell the Liberian people what is happening. I know you for
I want to ask you this question, Replay. No. If Uncle Sam question are important as CDC to CDC. You blame Unity Party here, right? On a serious note.
I'm saying you agree with him.
Oh yeah, you blame Unity Party here.
Okay, let's do
your own partisan. You got almost 11 of them from CDC supporting the removal of Fanatic Kofa. I want you to speak to that, please.
I am not in the minds and the hearts of my colleagues from the CDC. The first thing you need to realize or accept, those are not original seditions.
Oh.
Some of those people came, for instance.
Let me read it. No, wait. So if they are not original sedition, who you consider original? Thomas Farah is our original sedition?
Yes. Thomas Farah is a born sedition. Blood and sweat. That's what I said.
All right, wait, honorable man. Let's take it easy. Let's listen to this.
Because he wants to use Rule 10. Rule 10 of our rule says, in the absence or in the instant case, there is a vacancy and the speaker is removed, the deputy speaker presides for 60 days. But he playing on the ignorance of our colleagues who don't know the rules, that he telling them he doesn't have interest in the speakership. So once he succeeds to remove the speaker, which will be very impossible and a very difficult role.
He will conduct the speaker election.
He will conduct the speaker election. But he will preside for 60 days. In that instant,
not more than 60 days.
Not more than 60 days, he will be able to consolidate himself and become the next speaker. Thomas Fowler, I got evidence. He took $1.4 million for a bedroom. We are calling on Interpol. We are calling on the government to begin to investigate. I am willing to be the state witness that I received for Thomas Fowler $1.4 million. I have the photo, I have the video recording to provide to the government. Thomas Fowler is no less than a criminal, and he wants to use that money to destabilize his place.
You have been accused.
Do you still stand by? No, wait now. Wait. That's a blood bath, born again, original sedition. Do you still stand by those comments?
But I did not even listen to what you are playing. It was muted. But for I know what I said.
No. Let me fair to you. I will play it again. I want you to listen to it. Diamond, can you increase the volume? No, Chief. No, you say you didn't listen to it. Let me fair to you. Let's play it again. Because Thomas Fowler is a mind and power, biological sedition, as you said. So let's play it again. And maybe you can defend or deny.
Because he wants to use Rule 10. Rule 10 of our rule says, in the absence or in the instant case, there is a vacancy and the speaker is removed, the deputy speaker presides for 60 days. But he playing on the ignorance of our colleagues who don't know the rules, that he telling them he doesn't have interest in the speakership. So once he succeeds to remove the speaker, which will be very impossible and a very difficult role.
He will conduct the speaker election.
He will conduct the speaker election. But he will preside for 60 days. In that instant,
not more than 60 days.
Not more than 60 days, he will be able to consolidate himself and become the next speaker. Thomas Fowler, I got evidence. He took $1.4 million for a bedroom. We are calling on Interpol. We are calling on the government to begin to investigate. I am willing to be the state witness that I received for Thomas Fowler $1.4 million. I have the photo, I have the video recording to provide to the government. Thomas Fowler is no less than a criminal, and he wants to use that money to destabilize his place.
So you have seen it now, my brother J. Marvin Cole, Thomas Fowler of born sedition. You accusing him. You got the photo, you got the video. He want to become a speaker. He want to remove Fonati Kofa. You want to stand as state witness to the Criminal Code C, the War Hague Center in Geneva, or wherever you want to come to Congress and testify. You want to go to the World UN to testify against your own brother Thomas Fowler. So no. Let me finish. You said the other 11, they are all Judas Iscariot. They are not sedition. But there's one deputy speaker, Thomas Fowler. What say you? Your accusation was very huge, my brother. Talk to us.
Let me tell you something. The Constitution is clear. Article 42, I guess, that whatever I say in chambers, I will not be held liable for those statements that I made. And when you're making confusion, in confusion, no good words can come out.
So
listen to me. Stop it.
I knew one we're not here today. I knew one representative. I knew one you get compete, give it to us. What? All right, energy you were using that day, so you can be held liable.
So representative,
do I know? Jesse, yeah, he knows. My dear friend and beloved sister, Chinawe, the Constitution is clear that when you are in session, any smart lawmaker, whatever statement you want to make it in chambers, you're not going to be irresponsible. That constitutional provision. And when listen. If you and Dr. Chinaway in confusion, those comments, exchanges of view, you will not hold each other. You're not going to touch something.
Let me ask you a question.
You're not going to be.
Let me press down on you. Wait, let me press down on you. So We agree that you say, well, were you lying though? Were you lying to the Liberian people? Were you lying on Thomas Fala?
How will you say, were you lying? I told you when you are making confusion, you will never say anything.
Those accusations is not
bring the other side down.
Those accusations is not only confusion accusation. It went across the wire. It went above and beyond our borders. Were you lying on your own partisan? No, let me finish now. Were you lying on your own partisan? Were you lying on your own fellow sedition?
Okay, let me correct this first. I was trying to talk about Honorable Clarence Gar coming from the LPDP, going to CDC, the original. I also come from the National Patriotic Party, and I went to the CDC. So originally, I come from the MPP. I voted in 1997 for Charles Taylor to be president of the Republic of Liberia. So when you talk about the people who are born sedition, Thomas Fala is one of those. Now, the statements that are made were made on the basis of a telephone conversation that were held with our colleagues who took the money and the original copy of the resolution. When he asked the guy, are you close to Thomas Fala? When he started to implicate the deputy speaker, of course, we're in the midst of confusion. At that point in time, the rules of engagement were not applied. When you realize a peaceful person were no longer peaceful in your mind, of course, you return fire for fire. That's what we're doing.
Did Thomas Fala take money from under his bed to sponsor the removal of Fanatico Fala?
I have said to you, when you are making confusion, you make all kinds of statements. When the appropriate time comes, we'll respond to those things.
Wow, the Honorable J. Marvin Cole. Let me play one more video for you. This will be my last video on you, and we're going to go to...
all the video, when I change my position. I got evidence. He told $1.4 million for a bedroom. We are calling on Interpol. We are calling on the government to begin to investigate. I am willing to be the state witness that I received from Thomas Fala $1.4 million. I have the photo, I have the video recording to provide to the government. Thomas Fala is no less than a criminal, and he wants to use that money to destabilize this place.
You are back.
So you call him a criminal. You call on Interpol. You call on the government and people of Liberia. You call on the UN. You call on the European Union. You call the American embassy that Thomas Fala is a criminal. And you say you cannot tell the folks whether you are lying on Thomas Fala. Is it because you don't want Thomas Fala to leave the Funati camp as based on these documents that we receive? One, Mr. Eduardo, can you see it? Can you read them? And that will be my second question to the
I can see it. We'll try it. So it says October, can we mute please? October 22nd, 2024. Honorable Thomas P. Fala, Deputy Speaker, House of Representatives, Capitol Hill, Monrovia. Dear Deputy Speaker Fala, subject, invocation of House Rule number 1 and Article 33 of the Liberian Constitution for legislative section. By directive of the majority members of the House of Representatives, we write to inform you of a resolution signed by the majority lawmakers, which affirms that Speaker J. Fanati Kofa has lost the trust and confidence of the majority of the House members. In accordance with our legislative duty as representatives of the Liberian people, the majority members have invoked the House's standing rule number 48 and number 12 along the Article 33 of the Liberian Constitution, which states a simple majority of each house shall constitute a quorum for the transaction of business. As such, a session of the House of Representatives has been duly convened in the joint chamber of the legislature. In line with the mandate of the majority members in the Legislative Assembly, we hereby invite you to participate in the session to ensure the effective conduct of business on behalf of the Liberian people. Your prompt attendance and adherence to this directive are critical for upholding the constitutional process and ensuring the uninterrupted service of the House of Representatives. Acting Chief Clerk, on behalf of the majority member of the House of Representatives, James, is that Tube? Yeah, that's it, Stanton. And those are the response. Dear Mr. Speaker, I present compliments and with and wish to inform you by directing a plenary in session to appear on Tuesday, October 29, to commence your legislative duty. I am further directed to inform you that failure on your part to appear on Tuesday, October 29, 2024, the plenary will have no option, alternative, but to declare your position as a Deputy Speaker of the House of Representatives vacant. With sentiments of my highest esteem, I remain acting clerk, Mr. Tubegen. Yeah.
14. So, guys, let's get serious. Welcome to the show, Fatima. Welcome, Ava. Honorable man, we joke, but again, we got a few more minutes for you. Give it your best shot on this one before we go to Dr. Richardson, and we'll come to Sis Fatima and Acid Va, and the rest of the team will follow next. What you said with these two documents, how you call him Thomas Father show face to the 43, you think that these documents show strength? I mean, speak to these letters.
But I know that Thomas Fala, he knows better. And he wouldn't succumb himself to the letter written. The first thing, the chief clerk is in the Republic of Liberia. She goes to work every day. So I don't know the business of acting chief clerk. That's one of the aspects. And the second one here is there is no majority. Absolutely. Anything that is not done legally is not done at all. The Constitution laid down requirements to remove the speaker and to act. So if you are in violation of that law and the requirements, you cannot be talking about you in legislative section. You are not. If you are in legislative section, it will be presided over by the speaker. So we're not even talking about deputy speaker. It's the speaker of the Republic of Liberia within the borders of the country. Yes. Is he at the grounds of the capital every day? Yes. So the intent of that, the actual majority talk about over there is in the context of the power. I just said something to you about 1989. When the rebels took over the entire country, only the executive mansion Samuel Kyan Dode was seated. He was still referred to as President Samuel Kyan Dode. There was nothing called majority of the rebels have taken the country, so Dode is no more president. To remove Nati Kofa, the article that we're talking about, it was talking about the context of power. It is the speaker. So when you have one of us being elected as speaker who is the presiding officer, he's on the grounds of the Capitol building. The law says you should get 49, that 2/3. That's what I told you when the Constitution was talking about the remover and talking about majority, simple majority in Article 33. It did not mention number. It said
Thank you.
lower number.
Thank you. I want us to run this one question each because in a few minutes, the honorable man has to speak to those across the aisle.
It did not say majority, it's majority.
Yeah, but we'll give you all the time. I want the guys to come in with one question each because we'll soon be done. We got another 15 minutes with you. We got other story to talk about. Let me bring in Dr. Richardson. Your one question will go to Fatima, our brother Abba, and the rest of the guys will come in. Dr. Richardson.
Honorable Cole, you said that the Article 33 of the Constitution does allow the speaker to carry on with the business of the Liberian people, to compel the people that are against him. Is that, I just want you to speak that again, because I'm thinking that the majority anti-fanatical for Black, they are holding the government at hostage right now. So you are saying that is not necessarily the case. Is that what you're saying according to Article 33? Which I did read myself.
Yeah. No, I've understood what you said. The first time the framer of the constitutions gave power to the minority group.
Mm-hmm.
Because the constitution, the framer of the constitution knew from 49 that there would have come this situation. Mm-hmm. That somebody will not get the 49 and they will want to hijack power. They go and say somebody and say, we are majority, so you have lost the gavel. The constitution is saying, no, you should have simple majority to conduct the business, to transact business of the house. Now, to conduct or to transact business of the house has to be the you got to certify Article 40, Article 42, Article 49 that speaks to the fact that you should elect one of your colleagues to be speaker and another person deputy speaker. Now, in this case, the speaker is here, the deputy speaker is here. So if you left from your chambers and when you sat somewhere and say we are majority, so those two people have lost the gavel, there where the framework of the Constitution was saying no. The one with the lower number, from day to day, your whole section, and you will adjourn if you don't have the number to conduct business and compare the attendance of the absent members. That was the first time Article 33, the framework gave authority to the lower number. In Article 49, the majority they talk about, it did not just say majority. It says two-third majority. That is what people don't want to go to. Article 83B, it says to get the presidency, you must have 50 plus 1, the absolute majority. If you don't have it, so you know the president want to say, tomorrow I will contest for the presidency. If I'm fortunate to beat Joseph Baga 100 votes different, I will say he's not president, I'm the president, I'm not going for runoff elections. If we set this precedent, who are the ministers you're going to call to come to you when they're in violation? Because they will say to you in your face that even the content of the legislature, I will not appear because you are lawbreakers. So that's just what I wanted to make clear.
Thank you very much. Fatima, your one question, let's do one. I beg you guys, ask if then we can go to Eduardo and the rest, please. Welcome, Fatima.
Thank you, sir. I would like to say, hello to all of the panelists, to the honorable here tonight. I would like to say hi to the viewers across the globe. Honorable, we, the Liberians, thank you for Bon County. That's part of where my mother comes from. And my question to you is, young people look to you as our leaders, all of us do. And if you can come on national TV and state that you bold-facedly lied, like basically said, what I said is not what I said, and we see a video, what message does that send to our young folks and to those who look up to you? To say when you are upset at people, you can make false statements about them, dragging their repetitions because you're upset. And then when you guys fix it, then you come back together to say it was just something that I said. Does that send the right message to the young people coming after you? Was my question. And then in the same question, I'll come. And in the same question, I just wanted to ask for your own, for my own education. If the speaker is holding a meeting and there is no quorum, can he conduct any official business? I just wanted to ask that question for my own personal knowledge. Thank you.
First, I want to dismiss that the conversation from the video, the footage that you witnessed, I did not say what I said it was lie. I didn't. I said to you that every statement you made in section, you cannot be held responsible for that statement. It doesn't mean I did not make the statement. So I want you to correct that. I'm a man when I speak, and I speak and I stand for what I do.
But you didn't make the statement in session, though. But you didn't make the statement in session. So we should also correct that.
No, listen. It was in this chamber. Listen to me. The second thing I said.
What did it say? In session or in chamber?
Listen to me. Listen. Don't distract me, please. I want to certify her question. The second thing I said over there, that when the appropriate time comes, I will be able to speak when I'm questioned. That's what I said. So it did not in any way suggest that I'm trying to shy away from the comment that I made when we were in the altercations. And the third thing I said, if you are in confusion, you made a lot of statements. So I want to correct that. The last question, as you asked, is yes, what the speaker does is if you call section, roll call is done, and those absent members are not there, the law, Article 33, say you should adjourn section and compare the attendance of the absent members. That is the first time the Constitution gave authority to the lower numbers. So the speaker will not do any.
Well, Honorable, just FYI, I did have another video, but I'm not gonna.
No, that's okay. Fatima, let's go. We'll come back. I said we'll do it at Fatima. Thank you. Let Ava come on, the honorable man have to go. We don't have enough time. It's 6:15 already. 10:15. Yeah, but
yes.
you run into our time, sir. Ava, your one question, please.
Yeah, thank you.
You invited me 8 o'clock. I was here up to 9 o'clock before you brought me in. So I would take the time that I should have been here. You cut my sleep. I don't waste my time. That's cool. The lady will ask a question. Stand up. The next time you send for people and say 8 o'clock, you should be men of your word. You're gonna stop the United Party thing. Never do this.
Let me ask you a question. Jim, I
mean,
you really want to go there? You sure somebody telling you to go there?
Please don't disrupt their conversation. You already get it time.
You should be grateful that I stopped Fatima not to ask a second question.
Fatima, ask a question.
Okay.
No. I'll go ahead.
Yeah, I want to ask the honorable man to unfold his hand because he already in a defensive posture, which is not necessary. And I'm telling you about it. Honorable Cole.
You got to have a special way to sit down. Okay, let me sit down like that now. Send a special way to sit down here. Let me sit down. Go ahead.
Honorable Cole, right now you take. I hope you're carrying the burning of bone content in your head because. Just to go back to a couple of points that Dwalu was making. Look, Bourne County Technical College, yes, you're getting 1.5 million. But the whole county, you're getting 145,000 for education operation. What would that do? Education material and supply, 65,663. What would that do? Okay, so in my mind, the way we see these different budgets going, I hope the university or the technical college or the community college can really use that money for themselves because we know a lot of lawmakers place those monies in those different. My man, let me finish, you. Yeah, we know it's factually proving. Even one of our own speaker said it the other day that you got paid different accounts and come back and ask for it. It's common practice. We know it. So. In your mind, I know the allocation to your county is also the allocation that other counties get, and it's just disproportionate. There's no alignment in the allocation for, academics across counties or, let's say internal affairs or cross county or whatever. So how do you come about and rationalize this thing? I know you are on the IG for a $150,000 car. But you got a $45,000 car. If you look at what you gave all the orphanages in Bourne County for this year, $4,272 for orphanages. How can you rationalize that now against a $45,000 car and all the other benefits and privileges you'll get? Why in 1 second, you sound like a very intelligent man because the case you're making for the speaker is the same case I'm making. But it's just like when you come on the other side into the way you said to Thomas for life, then you just take it for a joke. Then how can we, so that the inconsistencies around you are mounting up? But my question to you is, how do you balance this thing if these guys keep holding out and you cannot compel them as the Constitution requires to come to session? The authority of the speaker will be diminishing. So is there some median where you guys can come and try to convince other people and harmonize for you to get to your own 49 or your own 38 or 39 where you can actually, have sessions?
But my brother, Vad, many times there is a saying when you come to the church late, sometimes you just sit down and listen sometimes because
I'll listen behind.
But their conversations were held. And then we responded. The first thing I want to dismiss from your assertion, there is no inherent inconsistency in my question. In my deliberations. I've been consistent with what I've said here. And the issue of Tomofala was never a joke. It is my response that bust up into the laughter. And we're not going to sit there and tie our faces and like coming fight civil crisis there. Sometimes you make the thing interactive. So let me say this. I said to you when you spoke about how do I reconcile 4,000 going to the orphanage homes in Bond County and then for the $5,000 card. I wonder how many $1,000 card that you are right. They will want to ask that question. But let me say this:
60,000.
So
but I'm a question of money. I'm a question of money. I work for it.
Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. The money that I'm working for, the $45,000, I'm working for it. I leave from my house and go to the Capitol building to represent the people of Bond County and Liberia. I leave every day to go for representation, lawmaking, and oversight. Now, you have to understand that the budget that we just dealt with for this 2024, it was between two governments. George Weah was exiting, and then Joseph Yuma Boakai. The priorities were not matching. That was election year budget. Now, what we need to do now is to look at the 2025 budget, and there are competing priorities in the country. You have more than 15 sub-political divisions, and you have more than 1 million orphanages across the country. So if you adjust the time $4,000 by 1 million or 500 orphanage homes, you will know how much going to orphanage homes across the country. So when you want to do to disaggregate your conversation or your numbers that we're talking about, first look at the country in context. How many orphanage homes we have in Liberia? We have 400, and you gave them $100 each. Everything mounted up to 4,000. I think that is disingenuous on your part as representative. But if
that's
you
not
have
what I said.
No, I'm saying that's what you needed to do. So if you have
you keep doing this.
Let the man talk. I'm begging you, man. Let him finish.
If you have 400 orphanage homes across Liberia, and you give each of them $4,000, and then you time it by the 400 orphanage homes, you will know how much going to orphanage homes. Yeah, as it relates to for the $5,000. You want to tell me a lawmaker having $45,000 vehicle, $45,000, one Land Cruiser Prado or pickup to move around that had no extra comfort? Is that an issue that you're going to raise after I pass $738 million budget? Is that what you're saying to me? So you always make the people to know that the lawmakers are the one who don't have your interest at heart. But you who sitting there in America, you're working hard for your money, but you got no impact on this country. It's just to use propaganda to try to put leaders down. I think it is bad for our country. I would be glad, the last time I said it on the show, were you to say to me that every year I send $100 to pay one child school fee in Becon. But you don't do that. You don't do that. You come from Liberia right now. You come from Liberia. You come from Liberia. You come from one village. You come from one community. You got absolutely no impact in any of the villages that you have come from or the towns that you come from. So I hope all of us will be able to help this country when we're speaking equitability. You must come with clean hands. You don't just accuse the leaders and you are doing nothing. Absolutely. You say you write $60,000 car, and you're proudly saying it. If you just deprive yourself of 10,000 of the 60,000 and write $5,000 car in America, you know the impact you made in the hospital in Grand Jude. Which one of the countries?
Honorable Cole, thank you very much. Honorable Cole.
Yes.
You came here to defend the reason why you think Fonati shouldn't.
Thank you. But I have to different places.
Honorable Cole, let's do it one at a time. The reason why Fonati shouldn't be removed. That the Richard said you gave it a Christmas light. What's going on with your computer? So what happened here is that Richard said you on and off. What's going on? Just get out and come back in, Dr. Richardson. Just shut it out and come back in. So my thing is that at the end of the day, we are here to discuss the issue about Fonati Kofa. I can say this. Everyone on this set, they are volunteered to give the Liberian people the best news ever, number one. Number two, we do not just show or say what we do, but you know better. For you to say we are not helping back home.
I did not say so.
Okay. But I want us to move from there because the Liberian people will judge us.
Yeah, but I didn't say so.
Okay, thank you for correcting that. Mr. Duado, your one question, says Glendy.
Yeah.
Then we'll finish with Uncle Sam.
Yeah, I wish I could give my time to Isaac, but Isaac, sorry, I can't. I'm going to say this, Mr. Cole. The day you get ready, I want us to compare what we have done individual, or let's say what I've done in Liberia before you came to government and what you did in Liberia before you came to government. Let's compare it publicly and see who's contributed more. Listen now, let me say this to you. You were speaking with Dr. Brookler, and you mentioned that people in the southeastern portion of this country, you have to give them $45,000 card, you have to go to their constituents, etc., etc., etc. And I was doing some basic math here. We have approximately 12 senators out of the southeastern portion of the 6 counties, and representatives, I will put the number around 20 representatives out of the southeastern portion of the country. If you calculate that number about 45,000, you're approaching almost $1.5 million. The road leading out of the southeast, the entire road, not poor. There are sections of the road, the last time I mentioned this here, there are sections of the road that's poor. If you took that 1.5 million, you take a $500,000 from that money, say representative, you'll buy your car inside $15,000 car. The other $1 million will buy dynamite and we'll buy a rock crusher that costs less than $300,000 for all the thing, and then we'll hire people, we'll blast the route, we'll put it in a specific area that's poor. Instead of having $45,000 car, we'll get a $15,000 pickup, but the road still get fixed for the same time. Why don't you consider something like that? Instead, you want to consider buying a $45,000 car that we buy every 3 years. Does that make any sense for the long haul?
Mr. Dualo, it makes a lot of sense. And let me say this, before I answer your question, you were trying to say something. You want to know my contribution before I came to government and before you came to where you are. You know, all of us sitting down here tonight, everybody God has blessed us in different ways. You see, Mr. Jackson, maybe his son could be richer than him more than 5 different times and would do exploit than he did. So that could not be the comparison. What we should be talking at the time that both of us in government, what have been our contribution? Nobody knows your background. Nobody knows how you got blessed. Nobody knows how you got your money. There's a poor boy who comes from Bon County who have struggled to even go to school. The first thing does not have food and all the kind of thing to get to this level. So you can't be matching that. It's not something you can match. So you got to look at the given opportunities. If the both all was given equal opportunity at the same time, then you can ask that question. $45,000 every 3 years. My brother, I did not only talk about the southeastern part. I said even in Maserado, there are terrains in Maserado that are very difficult for people to go to. People got to go to Todi. Just go to Johnsonville. That's why people like you campaign for a government that you say were coming to bring a change. Your president that you campaigned and voted for said, in the first 100 days, no vehicle will hitch in mud anywhere in a serious road in the place. He said no road, no vehicle will hitch anywhere. Now we're going more than 100 days. We stayed in the same place. Now let me show this to you. When we are discussing the budget, if I give the Public Works Ministry $20 million for feeder road construction or rehabilitation, amen, I took $45,000 for me to get car that I can move around to perform my oversight responsibility. Not because I am a lawmaker from Bon County, it means I can go to Maryland to go perform my oversight responsibility to a project that I legislated money for. I can go there. So the money that you get in the $45,000 is not just for you to buy a car and be Maserado. You have the responsibility to tour the entire country to know what's going on. So if you just went in a $45,000 car that you have to go in the southeast for 1 month, sometimes people take car from you and just go to Lofa County in President's back at home. By the time that vehicle gets back to Morovia, it's depleted because of the road condition. So, my brother, the thing we should be investigating, Stanton, the bribery of the House of Representatives case, the $22 million that disappeared for the road construction, those are the things we should be asking. Not because they gave $45,000 to a lawmaker, it should be issued. So you need to follow your government to account for the money you gave them. They are rescuing themselves instead of rescuing them.
Thank you very much, Honorable Cook. Let's get your short question, Glenn. Let's wrap this thing up. It's 10:30 in Liberia, 6:30 here on the East Coast.
Honorable Cole, I always have a problem when we have representatives that come on spoon and try to minimize what Liberians outside of Liberia do. I think for you as a representative, no matter how you're answering a question, because you have come here and purported that people should have evidence before they speak, and they should have proof. When you come on and you make a statement insinuating that probably Alva has done nothing for Liberia, then that's unfair. And that's unfair for you as a representative, and you being a CDC member, you know Isaac October. So for you to say that, let me finish, sir. Let me finish.
Glenny, Isaac will have his time to speak, though.
I'm just that's my question.
Well, let Glenny speak on what you want to speak.
I'm going to ask
Isaac, don't interrupt me, please. I'm begging you. Just wait. Isaac will have his time to speak.
Let me
if
finish.
you have a question, yeah.
Let me finish. I think it's wrong because I can also say to you, what have you done as an individual outside of a representative for Bon County? What have you done? I think it's wrong when you always do that, to come here and question what Liberians are doing, people that live outside of Liberia do for Liberia. That's wrong.
So, Honorable, answer her question. What have you done, Honorable Cole? Outside of
let me go back to the my sister that just spoke. I think when we are having conversation, we should listen to the context in which we speak. When he said to me, "What have you done?" You talk about $45,000 that I've gotten. You talk about the laws that we made. I was saying to Mr. Isaac Tukpa that if you are in America, I wonder how much. I mean, what is the cost of your vehicle that you ride? He says $60,000. I say, you know why? You don't come to insinuate if to say the official government here not doing nothing to help their people. If you in America, you ride $60,000 car. If you have just chosen to take $10,000 of that money to help Liberians, it will go far. But I did not say he's sitting in America and he's not doing nothing. But when you come up with a conversation that I am not doing much to help my people, that's a different issue. Now she asked me, what have I done outside of government? And I just went back to Dualo. The opportunities given to us, they're different. I was in Bon County, asking about it. I have a history. See, I come from a rich background. I have the opportunity to work. I was a very serious advocate in Bon County. I organized a Madam Swakoko scholarship. When I ever got associated with Joel Howard Taylor, the first time I ever translated for Ellen Johnson Sirleaf in 2005 as a young man, I was speaking Pele for her. She asked me, young man, what do you want for yourself? I said, no, Madam President, you can go back to the record. I said, no, I don't want anything for myself. But I have a scholarship foundation for a woman that we all admire in our history. Her name, Madam Swakoko. The president then shook my hands and said, you are a very good young man. I thought you could have asked for something for yourself. Ellen Johnson Sirleaf gave me 10,000 United States dollars. That was the beginning of my revolution in Bon County, to transform the lives of my friends that came from the village like myself, who are cutting palms, who are hunting animals. And that's how the Madam Swakoko Scholarship was established. Ask anybody in Bon County history. I am the originator of the Madam Swakoko Scholarship Foundation that helped thousands of young people. Today, some of them are master's degree holder, some of them are PhD holder. And you tell me I've not contributed? So if you want to know some of the things I've done, that's just one of them.
Speaking better than I achieved then. When you speak better than I achieved.
Don't be personal.
Glenny, thank you very much. Glenny, thank you. Glenny, thank you very much. Honorable Cole, we got to go to Dr. Booker, officer. We have to. Honorable Cole, please, I beg you. We can only direct the show. Honorable Cole, we can direct the show with the given time. I want to go to Dr. Booker, please. Dr. Booker, your question, sir.
Thank you, Stanton. I just want to footnote that for those who don't know the contribution of Liberians living outside Liberia, from 2022 to 2023, there was a plus 16% increase. Liberians over a span of less than a decade have given almost $1 billion. That's the one we track. That's not the one we get and put in our pocket in our valise and come to Liberia 3, 4, 5, 7 times. Ask the carpenters, ask the masoners. Almost all the construction that are non-governmental are done by people outside the country. One of the reasons we struggle, because those in authority have the them and us mentality. They want our money, but want to keep it at a distance. We need to stop it. Other countries like Ghana, they open the doors. Even non-Ghanaian, they say, "You American, come here." Smart people build like that. America uses the same philosophy. Anybody who want to come and contribute, come, let's build. So let's stop trying to put down the contribution of Liberians. If
Thank you, Dr. Bobler.
let me just finish. If Liberians were not sending money, how do you think a country with almost 90% of its people unemployed, how do you think the people eating every day are the money we're sending? So we solving liquidity problem, we are the engine for economic development in this country. So it's very important for us to appreciate one another.
Thank
I have this question for the honorable lawmaker. Time and time again, we keep seeing, and the public is concerned. And honorable, you made some good points, and I totally agree with you. It's not just lawmakers that make a lot of money rob big cars. You're right. Minister, director, general, they all ride cars. They all got escrow and make big money. But what has this legislature done to cap salaries and benefits? Because that single move will create so much more capital for development at the local level. What have this legislature done, or what are you prepared to do? If we cap salaries and benefits, it will reappropriate money where it really is needed in healthcare, sanitation, and education. Because apart from that, the Honorable Liberian look at all of these things and it's just theatrics. Are you, Honorable Senator, willing to sponsor a bill that could change the landscape of Liberians? Let's cap salaries. That's what businesses do. They never pay high amount of money when their median revenue stream is low. Are you willing, sir, to sponsor such a bill?
I will not better agree with you than the statement that you have made. And I said, when you were in it, I quite agree with you. We should not try to put each other down. But the mentality that people who are in government, they are corrupt, they are not in the interest of their people, it's a piggyback on stuff. So if you made those kind of comments about leaders, of course, it will come back to you. Because when you come with equity, you should come with clean hands. When you're asking me, what have I done? I will ask you, what have you done? Because all of us, we are Liberians. The citizen, the bill that was sponsored to allow other national to come here and get citizenship as Honorable Musability. I had a motion for reconsideration to ensure that that bill passed because I understood what it meant at the time. But I will agree with you, Dr. Bobler. We should complement each other's efforts. And the area that we have shortcomings, we should identify them. But the mentality that everybody who are in government, they are corrupt, they're not doing anything in the interest of the Liberian people, you're just there for money for yourself. Those are the mentalities that continue to bring about these kind of conversations, which I think is wrong. I just said something, and she came back to tell me, Petty speaking is another achievement. When Ellen Johnson said he went to Bonkande, she was speaking English. The Bonkante people could not understand fully the old man in the village who English was speaking. So she needed somebody to translate. And I had an opportunity to do that. She asked me, what do you want? I said, no, we have scholarship foundation that I want you to support. So that was the achievement that I was trying to bring out to you, that she was able to give me 10,000 US dollars as a young man coming from the village. I did not squander that money. We went and established the Madame Swakoko Scholarship Foundation. But today you come and say that not achievement. The pellet in my mouth gave me the opportunity I have today. And I'm proud of that. We should stop putting each other down. And that's what I'm saying to you. So Dr. Bobler, I agree with you. You think how Liberians surviving when the war was going on, no government was operating? It was our brothers and sisters in the diaspora that were sending millions of dollars here. I will not disprove that. And we must commend the Liberians who did that for their family members and friends.
People were living on Bujumbura camp. They were surviving at the expense of you who are waking up 5 o'clock to do 3, 4 jobs to help them. But don't tell Marvin Cole that he's doing nothing. He only in the legislature for himself. I will have to defend the 72 of us that every lawmaker is doing something positive in their districts. Even though we have shortcomings and flaws, but we should identify the efforts that we are making. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'm going to go to Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam, please.
Look, I mean, I hail Liberians from all over the world who send the hundreds of millions. But Dr. Brooklyn, that doesn't help Liberia. This is dependency to pay the school fee to send them to the hospital. It doesn't create an opportunity to invest and create something that is sustainable. The Ethiopians, they put the Diaspora fund together and built a dam. The Ghanaians, they're building real estate subdivisions in their country and hotels with the Diaspora funding.
All of you sitting now under air conditioner, under the heat here. You're keeping me here.
So my Chess Manhattan bank account got closed because my SendWave went up to over 30,000 in the last 3 months, in the last 3 years. But that doesn't help. Let me finish, Dr. Marvin Cole. I'm saying something important. The Liberians appreciate that. That is good. But that doesn't solve the development problem of Liberia. To just keep sending money to people who are buying foreign imported goods that are not made here, and round-tripping the money back to China, the United States, and other places, and that money does not stay here and do something good for the economy, we can all continue to do that in perpetuity. I've been doing that since I was a kid. Yeah, my first job at Kroger, I was sending money to Liberia. But my same family members who I've been supporting for the last 50 years, very few of them have grown up to a point of entrepreneurship, and they have gone beyond what I have been able to do for them. So we should not be praising ourselves for the hundreds of millions of dollars that we send here, because it's creating a cycle of dependency. Let me just get back to what we talk about, Marvin. Marvin, we're here to talk about Fanati Kofa. All the other issues, what we're going north, south, east, west, the lawlessness that has been demonstrated by these renegade lawmakers. That's what we have to discuss.
No. I will not support you. I don't
care whether you support me. Let me finish. That's my opinion. You're a representative. I'm not from your district. I'm from representing Yellow Kaluba district. So let me speak on behalf of the people of Gate Town. Okay, as the educated son. Okay, I speak for the people of Gate Town. Markini's son from Gate Town. That's who I'm talking for. The lawlessness that we see, why a bunch of renegade lawmakers decide that they don't like the speaker, and they decide that it will sit in a different setting, is what we should be discussing. They don't have the legal right, the constitutional right in this liberal democracy to have a different setting and call themselves the majority. There is no language in our constitution that talks about majority. It doesn't. You need 49 lawmakers to remove a speaker. That's what we should be discussing. And the Unity Party, that's what they've been doing. They did it to Snow, they did it to Tyler. And if we're not careful, they will undermine the democracy of this country that a lot of us, including myself, went to jail for, my parents died for, and others died for. They're undermining that democracy. What we should be doing, we should be asking the Unity Party through their stand-up bearer, just like Niman Boka, to call their legislators, okay, and the CDC people of Georgia to call them to order and ask them to go back to a constitutional democracy instead of this renegade, rebel attitude that could make the country sink further down in the abyss.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Uncle Sam, every day I want you to be on Spoon Talk before Honorable J. Marvin Cole come in. Thank you for appreciating that. Joe is a renegade leader. The 11 members from CDC that joined those folks to say they want to remove
They're all renegades.
They are all renegades.
They're all rebels. They're
Thank you very much. And Thomas Fala is the deputy leader within the renegade group as well. So therefore,
they're renegades. They're renegades. They're
renegades.
They're renegades.
Thank you very much.
Renegades.
There will be.
Let me bring in Marvin Cole. Marvin.
There will be a lot of unusual things happening at the Capitol building tomorrow. You know, you did not call any of my colleagues, but Stanton, take this from me. When they arrive, I will leave from the section and walk to them to shake their hands. I told you I'm prepared to play that leadership. Even if I become flow member for the unity of the flow, I will do that. I think our colleagues will respect them for the position they took, but at least we should respect the law when we had disagreement. That is the only issue.
So they're watching you, but they said that snake without head is considered a rope. So they cannot come here and talk to you. I don't know what that means. That's the message they say I should give you. Snake without head is considered a rope. So I don't know, you say that Bon County parable, I should ask you, and you know the interpretation.
No, people will make those kind of statements, but or for me, I should be seen as making peace and trying to resolve the issues than being personal with people or be insulted. The time for all of those things over, and I said before I begin the conversation, it is time for us to reason together and put our differences aside and not become too personal. Because no matter what happens, what if Fonati is speaker?
Yes.
Fonati is not speaker. The 72 of us will have to work together for the next 5 years for the sake of the Liberians. If we allow this to disintegrate and become personal, then it will be a difficult thing for us to work together. There will be too many noise in our place, which will not make. Yes.
Let me hold you right there because we have Ambassador Sonotel. The only reason he called in before Fatima and Abba come in. Abba, you will end this segment before we leave, please. Before Fatima and Abba come in, we'll have Ambassador Jeremiah Sonotel. You make mention of the Swakoko initiative and you want to speak to it. Let's give him a few seconds. Ambassador Sonotel, sorry, I'm missing your name, Sonotel. I think I don't know. Ambassador, welcome.
Good evening to all of you. I'm so glad that I was able to make this call. I have been quiet. I am on my political sabbaticals. But I think it's only important that an issue that concerns Swakoko, especially the Madam Swakoko scholarship, that I give my input as appropriate. In 2005, I intended to run for the Bon County Senate. And part of my platform was to establish a scholarship to emulate the good example of Madam Swakoko, the late Muslim Cooper, the late Henrietta Cooney, my witnesses, even though they are in heaven. I consulted with them and I thought that it would be a good thing to have a scholarship in honor of Madam Swakoko. So in 2005, as part of my platform to run for the Senate of Bon County, I included the Madam Swakoko scholarship. We worked towards it. My brother and friend, Honorable Marvin Cole, was. And later when Winston asked me to be his running mate, and I did not run for the Bon County Senate, Mr. Marvin Cole took that idea to Madam Jua Howard Taylor. That was good. Madam Taylor won. But if you go to the National Archives Center in Monrovia today, is Jeremiah Slaughter who initiated the Madam Swakoko scholarship. The records are there. When Madam Selly went to Bon County on February 18, 2006, to thank the Bon County people for standing with her. She gave a check of 10,000 United States dollars and said that was her initial contribution towards the Madame Swakoko scholarship because she wanted to see more girls go to school. The $10,000 check was given to me. I handed the $10,000 check to Madam Jewel Howard Taylor, then Senator-elect. That is how that scholarship was started.
Thank you very much, the ambassador. One question. So the 10,000 wasn't given to Marvin Cole?
No.
I'm not sure. Maybe that's another 10,000. But if it comes to the Madam Swakoko scholarship, the initial $10,000 was given by Madam Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, and former Vice President Joel Howard Taylor is a living witness to that. And I handed her the $10,000, and we opened an account. So maybe there could have been another 10,000. But I'm particularly interested in the Madam Swakoko scholarship.
And you initiated the Swakoko scholarship.
Yes, the records are there.
Okay, before you leave, please. Now, we want to be fair to give Marvin a chance to respond quickly. Honorable Cole.
The documents I saw, let Ambassador Stunter remain on the line. The documents, the article incorporation available. You will see and read the article of incorporation. Who are the incorporators of the Madam Swakoko? And where my big brother from the same place fell short is to say Honorable Marvin Cole then was almost special assistant to me when I was running my campaign. He was my special lieutenant. And another guy called Hills, they brought this idea to me. When I said I was no longer running or interested to be senator, I went to Winston Tubman and told them everybody were on their own. Honorable Eric Kafia, who is representative today, you can contact him. It was on that basis, he said to you, I took that idea to Joel Howard Taylor. When the late Richard Flomo sent for me and said, we want you to be campaign manager for Joel Howard Taylor, the former first lady. When I went to her, if we campaign for you and you win, this is our idea and this is what we want. You can contact Honorable Edward Kafia. When we ran campaign for Madam Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, as he rightly stated, on the stage at the administrative building, she asked me, what did we want as a young man or young people in Bon County? It was on our basis, we told her we had the Madam Swakoko scholarship that we wanted her to support. And the $10,000 check that he talking about, that check was delivered in my hands. Because
it was check and not a cash.
It was not a cash. Listen, on that stage, nobody and Ellen Johnson Sirleaf were close together. I was standing right by her when she was speaking. And she opened the file that she had in her hand and took out the check from there and handed the check over to me right on the stage. He's just talking about Senator Joel Howard Taylor at the time, the former vice president. You can contact her. Tomorrow she'll be able to tell you how that scholarship was established.
Thank you, Marvin. Let's give the ambassador a chance because he got to leave. He just came here to talk on this issue. Ambassador, please.
Yeah, and thank you, Stanton. I have to catch my breath. But, you know, the evidence is at the National Archives Center. Dr. Henry Tupa, who was president of Cottington, is fully aware. He was on the board. Rennie Panama Jackson, former superintendent of Bon County, was on the board. I wouldn't have called if Honorable Cole had mentioned the originator of this thing. I only called to make that point clear.
Thank you, Ambassador. So the point is that was it a check or cash?
It was a check, not a cash.
Thank you very much, Ambassador.
To the Madam Swakoko Scholarship Fund, I formally handed that check over to Madam Joel Howard Taylor, Senator-elect then.
Thank you, sir. It's good having you, sir. Thank
And
you.
what we want to establish before you leave, Ambassador, for him to stay on the line, he said to you, he was the originator of the idea. Let's take for as a faith value of his word. He was the originator of the idea. When he decided to be a running mate to Winston Chapman, he left the idea. That's what he just said to you. And I took that idea, he admitted that I took that idea to Joel Howard Taylor. So what is the argument about?
But thank you very much. I really do appreciate it. Thank you very much, Ambassador Jeremiah Slaughter.
There's no argument. You have admitted that Honorable Cole took the idea to Joel Howard Taylor and then to Ellen Johnson Sirleaf.
Okay, so we read it all the time. It's 5 minutes to 7, which should be 5 minutes to 11. Again, guys, we ask Fatima and Abba to just make it very short. I want to move ahead because Uncle Sam, you are quite correct. Honorable Cole, the way forward tomorrow, a lot of people looking, they are thinking about tomorrow. You guys going to have your own session, believing that you will not come up with the 37. Probably the session will be adjourned. Most ability is saying, you know what, we will adjourn session. We will not go to work. And if we do not go to work, the House of Senate, the Senate will not function. So again, the other group saying we will be here, you can go home. And the Senate will only function because we'll be here. Before Fatima and Ava come back to talk, let's talk about Fonati. Let's talk about Tuesday. Let's talk about Thursday. You know, what do you expect this week now as a lawmaker on the other side?
What I expect is everybody has to stop the power struggle and trying to flex muscles. It's not going to help the Liberian people. It is not about time that we reason together, put our differences and our ego aside, and ensure that we have peace. Now, if we are opting for peace, if we are lawmakers, and we cannot reason together, we cannot sit together to agree. You see that the comment that colleague made to you who called and said a snake without head, you know the interpretation? It means that the person who talking does not have sense, you don't have no direction, and we can follow you. And we should not go to that level with our colleagues. I am a second-term lawmaker with a serious number. So I will not use some kind of disparaging comments towards any of my colleagues in this kind of place. The time that you are fighting, you all talk all the time you are talking, but it should be a time that you play leadership and leave behind all of the differences. So what I expect is for all of us to disarm our hearts and realize that Liberia is more important than any one of us. And if I am the reason for the disagreement or the disunity of the House, I am prepared to step aside and allow them to operate. But if I am not, as that person said to you, the man is snake without a hair, then it means that that person is taking a posture of not reconciling. And then if Honorable Cole decide to grandstand like you are grandstanding, where the country going? So we'll end up in constitutional crisis, which will not be good for all. Let me tell you, Stanton, I don't want to be part of the 55th that will cause problem for this country. If for any reason that I see the 55th moving the way it is moving, that will cause constitutional crisis, I will step aside.
What you mean? You will resign?
I can resign from the legislature.
Wow.
Because I don't think it's worth it to allow our people suffer. I know the old people who voted me, they stood in the sun and they suffer a lot, and then come in the Capitol building and don't represent those kind of people. I mean, they are going to be disappointed.
If only if Fonati is not the speaker in few weeks, months, and only if, will you remain a lawmaker? Will you continue?
But I said to you, I'm defending the law. I'm not defending Fonati.
I understand, but if the law is not fully,
if the law is fully implemented to have Fonati removed, I will remain lawmaker.
No, if the 43 men they are successful and Fonati is out, will you still be a representative? Will you represent your people?
I will still be representative once they apply the law. That's what I'm saying. But where Fonati does not have quorum and the guys don't want to abide by the law, they want to cause constitutional crisis for the country, they want to shut down the country, and then we'll have a chaotic situation. That is the history that I don't want to be part of.
Lastly, how long you think they should go? How long you think this both camps should
They
store the
say
Liberian
not
people?
go anything more than Tuesday 4 o'clock in the evening time.
If it does.
No, listen, if I had my will, if I had the hearts of the 73 of us, there will be no security, no staffers on the grounds of the capital. We will move there and we'll enter those chambers. We'll remain there and resolve our problems. If you have to sacrifice Marvin politically so that peace can come, we do it and we'll come outside rejoicing and laughing together and shaking hands. We should be able to muscle the courage to do that. That's what we should be able to do.
Thank you very much, because we said we're going to give our sister Fatima and brother Isaac at least these two last comments briefly. Let's do that, and then we can bid you farewell. Sis Fatima?
So, Honorable, once again, thank you for coming in. I was almost falling in line with everything that you did. But when I went to college and I went to Seton Hall, when you take someone's work or someone's, project or someone's paper and you present it as your own without recognizing that person, is plagiarism. So I'm just saying, you've spoken a lot of good things and ideas as to how to bring people together. And I hope and I pray that sincerely and genuinely you mean it, because for this guy to come back out here tonight and claim that this was his idea and it was stolen, or it was, I'm just saying that just left a sour taste in my mouth. I'm glad that you were able to correct it to say, okay, it was his ideas, but then I took it over when he neglected.
No. Fatima, I did not say it was his idea.
What did you say?
It was his idea. And I said to you, when he was running 2005 to be senator, he asked us, the young people, to support him because of the influence we had in the county. And Jeremiah Slontem, I said, come from the same village. And I told you I was special assistant to him. He did not debunk that. I was running his affair. And we told him that the Madam Swakoko scholarship was our dream. It was not something he brought to us. We took it to him.
And you claim it, Honorable. When you are claiming it, you did not make mention of him. In any work in America, when someone takes another person's idea. Relax. No. Uncle Sam, when you're talking, nobody talk. You relax.
Why you didn't give her a chance?
Guys, let's have please. Let have. We don't need 37 individuals to have quorum. I mean, we can have quorum on this show, please. Go ahead, Fatima. Fatima, unmute. I'm trying to unmute you. You're muted.
Honorable, you said something that I think I admire when you said that you want to go together to bring people together for the common good of the nation. I think was something that I welcome, something that I really, really, really appreciate. If you're sincere to do that, I think it will bring our country forward. It will move our people forward, and we'll have a house that is not so divided. So that's something that I'm welcoming. So what would you do in your own power to make that happen tomorrow is what I'm asking.
I just said to you, the leader, one of the leaders on the other side is Representative Koga and all of the guys. I said to you, and you can watch me, it's going to happen tomorrow. I will not say something that will not happen. Even I'm going to walk to them without any security. Like the press will be there. If somebody decide to fight me or maybe stone me away, the world will see it. But I'll walk to him and then shake his hand and ask him that there's time for us to reason together. Whatever decision they want to take, it will be that decision. But that will be the first time that I will walk to them in front of the building to shake his hands and to tell him it's time for us to reason together. We should not allow outside forces to interfere in certain matters when we are leaders. I will do that tomorrow. You can take that.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Ava, take us home, man. I mean, take us home with Honorable Cole now, because he got
Yeah. So I just gotta share with Marvin that, whatever he did without your government job has no comparison, no light to the things some of us have done. So don't ever make that statement again when you don't know and you have not done your research. The Phoebe Hospital there in Banga, in Bon County, near Cotton Down, where the people are washing elastic gloves for reuse. When I visited there with my wife, when Gaffy went with the head there, we sent books for the nursing students. We sent glove supply. We sent medical supplies. Okay? Multiple times, the Liberian Emergency and Disaster Relief Fund, an organization that originated also because of worms that were affecting the crops in Bon County as well, and the sea erosion. We contributed books, we contributed containers of medical supplies. The reason why I've stopped doing medical supplies, and you can ask the person who helped me from Duke University, my sister, Amanda Harris Thomas, is because the people sell it when they get there. Some of the doctors, it's sickening. You know how much work me and Reverend Diggs, Mama Lou Diggs, would nearly die driving late at night, okay, or to come from Detroit, where we got the medical supplies to get it to New York in the morning to be shipped. So when somebody like you come on and say that only because of your position, so we respect you, we're not disrespect you, but be cautious. Don't make those kind of comments to people who sacrifice and do things. The Liberian Integrated and Transformation Movement, we formed it to integrate Liberians here who have opportunity, who have vision, and people on the ground who want to do business. We have 2 successful stories already, and we're about to restart to do more.
So I know you get your question. Thank you very much. And you have made a very clear position. You have taken a very clear position. Do you have a question on this Fonati issue now? Because tomorrow
yes,
is very
I have
important.
a question that he didn't answer, but I think he's leaning towards it right now in terms of him saying he wants to take an olive branch to those other lawmakers. The reality is there's a stalemate. And you say now Tuesday is the deadline. Is this a commitment to actual deadline where if the people insist Fonati will resign? Or is there some other option? Because right now Fonati does have the goodwill of the people. Spoon put out a poll, massively people who are supporting Fonati. But government must operate. Fonati is like a brother to me. But if these people continue with a stalemate, my thing is the right thing to do is to resign. Because at some point, government has to operate. Or if you say the president can resolve this, then maybe there's some other constitutional stuff to deal with lawmakers who not coming to session. You know better than me what that should be. So tell us in simple terms, where are we in terms of this on Tuesday? Whether Fonati is able to resign if these guys refuse, or you will keep trying to seek to get to 37 to be able to have a session.
But Stanton and the panelists, let me come back to my brother Isaac. When you made a comment, when you giving me directive, I think it is beneath the chef. Don't give me directive. I am as responsible as you are. Don't never make that statement. I feel disrespected by that comment because you don't know at our different levels what contribution we have made to Bon County. You don't know. Even if in the village, I was able to help people to do farm and market road with my hands, that's a contribution in that community for that purpose. So I am not despising the contributions that people have made. The Ebola, I have a friend.
Oh, I forgot about Ebola. I created an organization.
We begin to put out our contributions. Lawmaker. Well, not even lawmaker will begin to put out our contributions, then you attempt to appreciate that. The last disease that we have here, the coronavirus, you can ask Dr. Wedemina Jala. I brought in 100,000 nose masks in this country of my own will. And I was able to lobby to bring those materials. So we got to match our support to our citizens. I am only saying the idea of people coming on the show to try to make the Liberians or the world to believe that the government officials don't have, their people are hurt, they're only thinking about themselves, that's what I'm trying to dismiss. Everybody has contributed. Now I said to you, I will not guarantee, and I have encouraged Fonati Kofa not to resign. Fonati Kofa will not at any point in time resign. If you want this matter to go for 9 years, it will go for 9 years because I am not Fonati Kofa. I am defending the law.
The law says you must have 2/3 majority. It did not say majority. Until you certify the constitutional requirements, and I say, none of us on this platform should be encouraging that, oh, government have to run there for not to resign. It will be a bad precedent. 2029, if Joseph Baga may attempt to run, by the time any presidential candidate in our race receive majority votes and not 50+1, if Joseph Baga is second to that person, we'll move straight to the mansion and put that person in office, and that person will be the president. Is that what you're saying?
Honorable J. Marvin Cole, thank you very much. You know, I'll say this, and I love this part in the Bible. Yeah. No. Honorable Cole, I've got a show every Saturday on one of these stations. Please join him for y'all to tell Liberian people what y'all have done for the country, okay? You know, for us here, we want to discuss the issue. The Liberian people know who helping them directly or indirectly through the little ways people are helping.
Yes, that's what I
appreciate everybody help. But let me ask you this, Honorable J. Honorable J. It's good having you on our show. It's good having you that you taking everything in you to come on, and you have surrounded yourself. You're willing to let go of the chairmanship position on the rule, order, and administration. The other side hearing you. I'm hearing them in my ear. They listen to you. They're hearing you. Trust me. Tomorrow, we want to invite every journalist in the country. Go to the Capitol building. If you go in there as an independent journalist, you want to send some of your fee to Spoon Network, just speak to Diamond or Nelson. We will pay you, arrange for them. If you get a good clip, we will contribute towards that. But again, it will be the place to be tomorrow, the Capitol building. We're going to have the 43 men. We're going to have the 30 led by, you know, J. Fonati Kofa, who going to cross over. We are hearing that the 43 men have additional 4, making them 47 tomorrow. And whatever the case may be, we begging you guys, just keep it peaceful. Somebody must give. Y'all please keep it peaceful. I have come to a place, I just want to be on the Liberian people's side. There will be no need for another civil war in our country. So to you, honorable man, let's just make sure the Liberian people win tomorrow. Above all else, it should be the people. Thank you for joining Spoon today. We appreciate your time, sir.
Thank you very much for hosting me tonight. I appreciate it, and I look forward to coming back in a different style to speak with you people. I really enjoyed the time. Fatima, they're very good to know that you got some connection from Bon County, the man that will get woman to from Bon County, and all our other sisters. I appreciate you. And Stanton, I want to encourage you as you continue to place your secret telephone calls. I mean, let's do the right thing for the people of Liberia.
They get a farmer dingo. She not pay. Don't mind how she lying.
My mother pele.
You've been saying this. I don't know who this is. Mervin, I've been very confused.
Every 5 minutes, I see you looking at your telephone and you're laughing.
Because
I'm talking in your ear on the phone.
Mervin, I am saving you the trouble. Just go in peace. Okay? Thank you.
So tomorrow, anything that happens, they will not hold them responsible because we'll be in chambers.
Yeah. They will not, I beg you.
We'll be in session.
On the show, that were new rules now. Because Benny is right. Anything happening on our show will not be held responsible because we're in chambers.
I don't want to conclude the player. So I want to say thank you, and I encourage the 73 of us, no matter what happens, we should reason together. We should support each other. We have one family. For the next 5 years, we got to work together. So whatever, if we don't have the ability to resolve our differences, then it means that we are not leaders of the country. But our ability tomorrow to reason together and say, look, you step from the play, let this person sit there for the sake of our smooth operations, I will appreciate that. I did not want to mention and I will not call the person's name.
There is one of the leaders among the guys and myself, we joke. Every time he will call me, my man, send my scratch card. I was saying he a scratch card. Today I call you and say, my man, that I have time today to give me. He said, no, I'm scared. Because you see, you say I rebel before I give you file. He said I bravery. I said, no, God, no more thing.
What are you talking about?
No more thing. So we laugh about it. You say, okay, I send you your scratch card. So those are the things that we have done. Peace be unto the Republic of Liberia and peace be unto the people of Bon County. Long live Spoon Network, and I hope that will come here to help the Liberian people. Thank you. Good night.
Thank you very much. Long live, long live, long live, long live.
Scratch card and achievement.
Wow, bah. Spoon that way too. Bah, bah. and I'll say this to Marvin Cole. Thank you very much for coming. Let me also say though, I try to save him tonight because he has been a bus. Yeah. You know, listen, Plenty. I don't want anybody going down in this thing on my watch. I'm trying to play it safe. Somebody will lose, somebody will win. They shouldn't come out and say that the people on Spoon talk. They did this, they did that. So let them go ahead. The best man will win. That's all we have to say. But we still got a few minutes left, 15 more minutes to go. Let me say this to all Liberians. I put this picture up now. It's going on Facebook. You know, you're blaming Dwalu for this. Okay? I never came here with all the pictures and documents I have to put Grace Bay car up. 014. That car is not 45,000. Hell no, Asiva, you know that. It's a Toyota Sequoia. It's not 45,000. But how can we go down and beat on the lawmaker for 45,000 car? Beat on ministers. And you know, Moda resign. Then you get Grace Bay though. Driving a car more than 45,000. And we want to now question who we are as rescuer. These are some of the embarrassment that these people will bring. And when we speak on this thing, I can give you all the different cars. People buying brand new car for 85, 100 and something thousand. They go into Catos Moto, they go into all the other places and taking cars. One just came up because it was Meta. Crispy didn't buy the car for his pocket. You want to see the document? That car was a gift given to Crispy. That even make it more, it makes even worse. Now, can we go to the other SOEs? Do we have time to do those things? Can we go to the other ministries? But we'll wait. At a given time, we will do those things. I make mention about the word great. Only show you about passport. You guys know the word great. From Joya Town up to now, she stayed at the foreign ministry. And I was very pointed when I say allegations on the sale of passport. When Grace Place said non-verbal, and they make those diplomatic passport available. I hope tomorrow we can discuss it because again, it would be the noise from the Capitol building. But I want you guys, I want to show some document. If anybody knows Sarah Beslow Yanti, she on medical leaves, please call her. Ask her what does she know about these different things that is happening at the foreign ministry. We got to fight for a better country. I will invoke the famous saying of Mr. Cummings, and he took it from somebody. You cannot be doing the same thing over and over and expect a different result. We just can't. We cannot live like this. Dr. Bopla will cry about decentralization, he will cry about students, he will cry about the education setup, he will cry about health. And we are yet enriching ourselves. Blame Uncle Sam. He yelled every day about opening a bank, investment. People laugh at him. We all joke with Uncle Sam. But for us to see the goodness of our country, we are not even close. So I appreciate you, Asiva. You did extremely well. We all contributed to Liberia. Let's be proud of ourselves. No one individual from the country or all of the country should discourage us. Because of our people in Liberia today, we are fighting through.
and God will continue to bless us. Our country needs help. Our people are dying, while our ministers and directors and leaders enjoying the goods of the country and forgetting the people. Glennie was on vacation. Look at the place Glennie was at. I saw her picture. She always sent me those pictures. Look at the video she shared. Glennie could have gone to Cape Mount and enjoy herself and have fun time. It's no different from Cape Mount. It's no different from Patawi Waterfall. See Glennie going in the water. I don't want to share that other video there. It's no different, Uncle Sam. But why do you think she's not doing it? People want to take a vacation. But every day we come and say, yeah, we'll do it. They put money in the budget for tourism. The money lay in chair, lay in confusion. They don't want us to go there. Have you considered Freeport? You want us to talk about Freeport? So guys, I appreciate you for coming every day. Let's get ready. It will be time to rumble tomorrow. It will be all on the Capitol building. Senators, they are engaging themselves. They are lying. They are laughing. I'm not for A, I'm for A. No. You know, I'm not going to take a position till after Thursday. I will speak on the issue because you know what? We all have to take a position, but we're going to watch, we're going to see, and then people will listen to us. Yes, Alva, you're right. The poll was conducted. It was 6,000. 68% say Fanatic Kufa should stay. But that's the people. That's not the lawmakers. I appreciate every one of you. As we come down to close the show, give it your best shot, gentlemen, ladies, 1 minute each, and we'll be back again tomorrow. Please, the show will start 4:00 p.m. If you have the time to join up 4 p.m. because it will be a big show, we want to know what is happening. Lawmakers from both sides will be joining us. From the Samuel Koga end and from the Fonati end, they will be here making the case again and making the argument whether we're going to see Thomas Farah moving over. That would be the breaking news. But again, today, just to add, the former president did his thing he want to do, what he loves the best, the football thing. He handed over, what's it called, Baron the dog, something dog. He handed the dog over, and who's going to eat that dog will be somebody else. But guys, let God bless you, man. I don't know whether it's a dog or a cat, but he handed something over. We'll start today with Dr. Bobler because he's in Liberia. He got to go. Uncle Sam also. Then we'll come back up to those of us that year. Dr. Richard C. and everyone else will take us home. Dr. Bobler, thank you very much. You go ahead, sir. Let's close the show. So obviously, all of us will be watching tomorrow and listening to see what happens on Capitol Hill. I will say though that the upper house, the senators, did not make a good representation. They were in session, and Representative Koga went in there and just literally disrupted the session, and walking around and shaking hands, and they were in session. They were laughing, and so they presented themselves as very unserious, and I found it very disappointing. So I hope they'll all try to redeem themselves and do the right thing because there's so much work that needs to be done, and the lawmakers are important. I will say this though, because the honorable representative did not answer my question, didn't even try to attempt it. But the lawmaker or lawmakers who will put forth a legislation that will cap benefits and salaries in Liberia will be the champions of the people, and history will be kind to them. We have not seen that yet. They all talk around the issue, but the disparity of resource allocation between the small upper group and the majority lower group is one of the key reasons that we're struggling in our socioeconomic development. So we'll see what happens tomorrow and beyond.
Thank you very much, Dr. Poplar. We appreciate you. Uncle Sam?
I live on the edge of Gay Town. It's actually Yekwi Town. And from my balcony, I see the houses. And I grew up in this house. I see the zinc, about 40, 50-year-old zinc. few days ago, it rained, and my wife was sitting on the porch. She saw these people like walking in water, knee deep. And I drive through the oral market on my way to town or coming home. I see the deep depression. I see the work that we all educated people have to do. I mean, it is so much. I mean, drive through the streets of Monrovia on a daily basis. I see young people connected to me, Zogos. And I have a granddaughter who's been in rehab back and forth, back and forth. And I don't see us beginning, I'm not saying solve the problem, but beginning to solve these problems. A start, just a start to solve these problems. When will it happen? Just think about that. And forget about who I am, who I represented before, what my background is. Just forget about me. Don't get personal. Just think about what I'm saying and whether it's true. And think about where we are. That's all you have to do. Take the emotion out of it and just think about the reality of this country. The 8th poorest country on the planet. And we have opportunities. We're some of the most brilliant people on the planet. We have enough capacity to change it. But there's one thing that's obstructing us: unity. Unity. That's all. What is this thing about Unity Party, CDC, and all this other nonsense? What is the philosophical difference between all the political parties? There's no philosophy. They don't ideology. It is not left. It is not right on the political spectrum. It's complete nonsensical the way we behave. And what is this thing about trying to remove a speaker because you dislike him? And when you don't have a quorum, you decide that you will obstruct our labor democracy, cause deep division, cause a stalemate, and that somebody's going to cave into you, and this will be how we change a speaker in a labor democracy? Come on, guys, Liberians, we deserve better. People deserve better. That's what I want to say to you. God bless you, and God bless Liberia.
Thank you very much, Uncle Sam. Let's just add today, Gregory Coleman came up with the information. I think I put it in the chat room. And if you guys can help me just discuss it, it's very important. I was able to speak to Gregory Coleman today on the charges that were placed on Sam Bada and Sensi Masakwe. So again, they were removed from the Liberia National Police. We want to compliment, when we do this kind of job here on Spoon, when action are taken, we should appreciate such action. I put this in the chat room. We're probably going to go over it a little bit, but Sam Bada was dismissed for administrative reason, but the allegations are there. They will be sent to court. And Sensi Masakwe, he was since been dismissed. All right, so the whole issue about Sam Bada, I think that's within GBA. He was dismissed. He was kicked out of the Liberia National Police. So we have to put his picture up. We have to announce it, because if he's impersonating still to be a police officer, then you should understand that. We should let the nation know. Also, it's a biddable offense. So you will not tell the Liberia National Police, "Oh, I saw him on the street. Oh, why he's not in jail?" No, he can go to a lawyer and take a bail, and he can be out there pending the case. So both of them were kicked out, and again, the reports are out there. Please go through the report and understand that the Liberia National Police really, really appreciate the help of Spoon, and exactly what was done was criminal on the part of the investors. When they arrested them, they took the money, as the allegation stated. So I want to say thanks to the Liberia National Police. We'll work together. We are not enemies. When we see something, we say something, we encourage them. And we can also announce today The whistleblower, they call him Daniel Jackson, concerning LRRC, all right, involving Patrick Woolsey and the huge misappropriation of the returnees' funds. He came to the station. He reported that some armed men, folks were after him to kill him. He came running into the spawn compound. He was able to take pictures and identify those guys from the compound of LRRC. Some former rebel generals and combatants. They got in this car when you were about to cross the street. Somebody said, "Don't do that. Somebody is setting to kill you." They captured that picture when he reached out to me. Again, I want to appreciate Gregory Coleman. Call Gregory. I said, "Listen, you have to step in, please, please, please." And Gregory, through the network, thanks to the network, we were able to make sure that Jackson and the guys that were with him went over to the Liberia National Police headquarters. Again, it is a duty of the state to protect him because he's a whistleblower. So I'm begging everyone, please, if you know where he is, please do not disclose his location. Guys are looking for him to kill him. It is very important. I have those guys' picture in my phone. I have the car photo. I have everything. And all those things were turned over to Gregory Coleman, the police IG. We are fighting corruption. It will be hard. But help us fight to the fullest. What took place? It was very bad. And Gregory said, "Thank you, Stanton. We will handle this matter." And I trust him. He will. That's why we beat on Gregory when he made a mistake, but we praise the Liberia National Police when they are doing the right thing. Again, thank you for allowing me to say this. Sister Dr. Francine Chinwe, let's close the show, please.
Okay, I just wanted to add my voice to you saying kudos to Gregory Coleman for firing Sam Bala and also Sensi Massacre. As everybody can recall, Sam Bala's security firm was the firm that was hired by E.S. Place, and an employee of his was responsible for stealing and putting her restaurant ablaze, putting it on fire. So I really want to say kudos to Gregory Coleman. I hope that Mr. Jackson is safe, and I'm praying for him. I actually hope that all is well with him because it sounds scary to me to be in his position. Um, I also want to ask Honorable Cole if he's listening to please resist from dismissing the efforts of Liberians in the diaspora and the contributions that they have made to Liberia. There is no way that you can any leader can come on, a national public station like this and not recognize the send waves that we send to Liberia, the Western Union, and how much we contribute to the GDP of our country, and how much we just, pay for school fees, medical bills. Some of us here are responsible for entire communities in Liberia. So if I will encourage him, the same spirit of partnership that he's taken over to the legislature, I believe that is the spirit of partnership that he should evoke when he's speaking about, the Liberians in Liberia and the Liberians in the diaspora. So please, I beg you, please desist from that. I want to just also state that I'm thankful that many Liberians are siding with the side of the law. Like I said, this is not about an individual, it is about the Constitution. So let us continue to hold those renegades, as Mr. Jackson called them, hold them responsible for the deadlock in our government. I believe in negotiation. I think that we can negotiate with them, but they also should know that they are disrespecting the Constitution. Those two things can happen because if they are not reprimanded, there will be people who can just jump on and think that they can do this again, and this put our country is already of this can be described as a fragile democracy. We don't want it to even be the democracy to be chipped away. So I think it was a great show. I look forward to what is going to happen again in Liberia tomorrow. I hope there will be significant progress to move our democracy forward, to move the work of the Liberian people forward. So yeah, thank you so much. Thank you, panelists, and thank you to Liberians.
Thank you, man. Mr. Dwadu.
Thank you, Stanton. To the audience, thank you plenty for joining us tonight. And I want to give a big shout out to Gregory Coleman for this. But Liberian people, you got to understand this. If I say something and you disagree with me, there's no reason why you should be hunting a Liberian in Liberia. You may think it's unsafe for Liberia. Eventually, it's going to be you. We cannot have a country in that fashion. If you believe the person says something that is not true, you take it to the court. You can be pursuing people in Liberia in a way where they have to fear for their life. Mr. Jackson's life has to be protected because it could be one of us tomorrow. It's not about Mr. Jackson, it's about the entirety of all of us. This is very important. I want to say this. Look, if Dr. Broper or Azerbaijan talk about go and push Khartoum and buy $300,000 car in his private job, it's up to him. I have no qualms about it. In fact, I want him to buy bigger cars for himself because it is his private money. But when you're taking meager resources from the state and you're utilizing those resources to live a lifestyle that you wouldn't ordinarily be living, it's a problem for all of us because those resources can go to the state. Well, let me say this. I am not in opposition to people buying cars for themselves in government. This is what I want. I believe if we put the bulk of the resources into building true infrastructure that can raise the national revenue, eventually all of us can drive an expensive car in the country. It's a socio-economic upward mobility that we are talking about. And this is what I care about. It's not, when sometimes we talk on the show, people will say, oh, the person hit. It got nothing to do with it. Because we are stuck in no place. My people, they play. Look, we are so far behind. Some people that will come on the airwaves and they are the cheering squad. If you knew how far behind we are, and what is more baffling, you have the likes of Samuel Jackson, Dr. Broper, Dr. Francine, brilliant minds, and yet and still we are stuck in a position that we can literally conquer in no time because we have made a calculated decision not to move beyond that station. How do we move behind that station? It's what keeps me up at night. And we have to move forward. We have to aggressively put the resources toward development. And all of us can, quote unquote, have Glennie go to Kidman County to pray to her God. And instead of Glennie going to the mountains of Colorado. And this is what I want. I want to go to Batu Compound, Grand Bassa County, to St. John River, and buy my coffee in Liberia. This is what I pray for. And
which kind of coffee? Is that organic farming you're talking about?
Yeah, the real one. The real one.
Natural farming from the chat room. Okay, but why the sister in the chat room can respond to our farming comment? Anyway.
There you go, Glennie.
Glennie, go ahead.
I didn't know that Dwalo loved me too, like Stanton, but I'm gonna add you. I love the two of you just the same. And when it comes to Stanton, I don't have to clarify anything. The people will be calling me and telling me what he's saying. I said I let he tell his story. Anyway, he won't take it, let him take it. But I know you miss me, Stanton. Anytime I hear I can feel it. I know you can miss me. I can miss you too. But anyway, let me be a little serious. I think today was disappointing, especially to have a representative, no matter where you are, at any given point in time, you're still representing the people of Liberia. Still, whether you're joking, whether you're serious, if you're coming on a public platform, you got to behave and do it correctly and be professional. To come and publicly admit, and Stanton was very nice to him today and didn't push his buttons to be able to get out because Stanton got information on everybody. And to come and to admit to us that what he said about Thomas Fala was a lie. I'm not a fan of Thomas Fala. I think that's unfair. I will hope that Thomas Fala will sue him. I will hope so, but they probably won't because what they say is a joke. So I think the representative, and then to even, and the Swakoko story, we were from Swakoko, Cottington, we know the story. So that story that he was talking, I was really hoping that Ambassador Salanta would have come on to correct him tonight. And I thank God that he did that. So the rest is history. I just want to say I have shared a video on my page, and I sent it to Stanton also, where when he was running for senator, he acknowledged that the idea about the scholarship did not come from him. So y'all go listen to him. That's all I have to say.
Thank you very much, Clancy. You are quite correct. We have the video. Don't forget, folks, Mama Capability, just by way of information, she'll be representing the president in London for 9 days. I don't know. We'll bring a lot of money into that other trip. We'll talk to you tomorrow on it. Mama Capability is representing Jose Yema Braca. I don't know what the president's still doing with this woman. $84 million yellow machine. Very expensive yellow machine. But again, she will be representing the president in London 9 days trip. And again, listen, I'm just tired with this whole news from the executive mansion. Sometimes I don't want to even talk about it. But let's go to our sister Fatima and our brother Isaac. Brian will take us home.
So to all of the dynamic panelists, I just say thank you for all you do every day and what all you've done tonight. And also to the viewers across the globe, I thank you. And I'm grateful for all of you being here, sharing the show, making sure that Spoon is informing the Liberian people to continue to make informed decisions. I would also like to say thank you to the women's group in Philadelphia on Saturday, where we represented Spoon. Dr. Richardson was the guest speaker. It was a nice event. We went and embraced the event. It was very, very nice. They say a lot of good things about our network, and we were glad to be there. It was a good moment. Also, I'm all for women empowerment, and I read this piece about a young Liberian girl. Her name is Abigail Kaya. This is what it says. Abigail has achieved the title of Women's Fade Master, WFM, from the African Chess Confederation, making her a remarkable 15-year-old chess prodigy from Liberia. The honor comes after her impressive victories over opponents from Brazil, Panama, Vanuatu, South Africa, Trinidad and Tobago, and South Korea during the 45th World Chess Olympic. So I just want to say thank you so much to her for all that she's done and all that she's achieved. And also to just tell our lawmakers that the young people are looking up to you. Your statements should be of truth. It should be something that will be dignified. And also to recognize that all of us who are in America, even if it's our own families, we do something for our country because our hearts are there. I've known Ivar Toba for many, many years, and I know the work that he's done in Liberia. I know some people here, I can attest to some of the things that they've done for all of the communities in Liberia, what they share every season to our people. So to come here and just say that, oh, you're not doing this and you're not doing that, it's not fair. And the last thing I would like to say is that when I was going to school, if someone used somebody else's words and did not give credit to that person, it was plagiarism. It was then, it is now, and scholars will die to expel you from school just for that. To all of our lawmakers, pray that you guys put Liberia first and make sure that you guys are imparting, as my brother have rightly corrected me, impacting our people. Your words matter, your actions matter. I thank you guys so very much. To the women of Philadelphia, thanks for the honor and the privilege to have me and Dr. Richardson at your event this weekend. We thank you. God bless you guys and God keep you guys. Thank you very much.
Stand on. Okay. Yeah, definitely. We impact words of wisdom to people on this show, and we impact their lives in different ways. And we really, really appreciate you ladies for representing. Again, look, the people of Liberia are not stupid. The people of Liberia, unfortunately, one of the biggest hindrances is just civics and understanding how to elect leaders, how to critique them, how to compare leaders, and hopefully at some point the community civics that's very interactive can be taught to our people so they can really learn and understand that because the man was here during the war, he suffered for you, it doesn't give him a right or a license to be your leader, to be your lawmaker. It takes a lot. You know, I mean, Representative Cole made a good presentation for Fonati, but he compounded his own credibility and everything else with the different talks, with his, you know, looking at stuff he said in session. So the important thing for the Liberian people, what else will be discussing? When you say that, then nobody should hold you accountable for it. They shouldn't hold you to it in that session because you're in session. So that just tells us, you know, that they can say anything just for the situation. And then when he's asked questions, you a public figure. That's what you're there for. People got to question you. People got to ask you stuff. And then you try to deflect and make it personal when you don't even know what people have done. There are hundreds, maybe thousands of people here in the US who do things and help people in Liberia. They don't say anything about it. It just happened that 1, 2, 3 or sometimes we're in the public space so we can share this information. When we put up fundraisers, whether it's for Russell students to be able to do, you know, like a remedial course or help themselves before they go to take the WIAC. People contribute money. The money not come from only one person's pocket to ship these medical supplies. It requires money. Yes, sometimes you get that we can get duty free, so now we got to pay for it. But people contribute in so many different ways. The scholarships are numerous. Check many people inboxes. Every day, students asking them, yes, because we don't have a program. So some of the popular beginners, they can ask 7% for the same $20. So that $140 they're getting right there. So it happens. We make significant contributions beside the remittances that are recorded. Last year, I think nearly $800 million were remittances to Liberia. And to Sam's point, that's why we're trying to develop and build the Liberia Diaspora Equity Fund, where some of that money can be directed into entrepreneurial activities, where we can start to try to own our own economy. We don't have that opportunity most of the time. People are complaining because no capital for them to compete. And if the diaspora can use the funds in the appropriate way, I hope you, Fatima, I hope you properly not sending all kind of text message to each other. The way you're too smiling together.
Your time finished. Stand on the mental. Let go.
No, 12 finish. No, so just to close up though, the thing with Fonati and those lawmakers cannot go on forever. Like I said, Fonati is like a brother to me, and I want him to fight this because it's illegal what they are doing. If they can't build it 49 and get that resolution first, they have no right to be undermining the functions of government. I don't know that we have anything constitutional that we can do that for lawmakers to just refuse to come and sit on the gavel of the sitting speaker. There's nobody with legislative authority on their side, even if they get 46 or 47 or to be able to, lead a session. No, the presiding officer is the speaker. Then next to him is the deputy speaker. He so second him to take control of sessions. So what they're doing is very criminal. Is a renegade situation, a rebel situation, and hopefully, like maybe Marvin said, the president, if he has that much power, he needs to call those people to attention, or maybe there's something the Supreme Court can do, but it can't just keep going on like that. No, you're built to your 49. Since May, they've been putting that list together. If you don't look at some of the signatures, some of them were in May. So from May to this point, if you haven't gotten that critical mass you need of 66, 2/3, then let the people go. Let Fonati stay be your leader until you can build and find enough case against him. You voted for him with some of the same complaints you're making today. They were not absent, they were there. And you voted for him as your leader. And now today you're trying to reverse it. But this legislature in general, they hamper the development of Liberia. They are not the conscience of the nation. They don't represent the people well. They don't try to balance these budget items. They don't demand that we do a zero-based budget. I mean, if you saying the lawmaker from down south or in the southeast need a better car to move, then you in Monrovia or in Bon County, where you're going to pave road most of the time, should be willing to take a lesser car. But you can say everybody should get the same money. Everybody should get the same money for gas. We have to start looking at things differently and creatively for us to move this country forward. We're not finished here today, but thank you, Stanton, for this platform. It's always wonderful to participate. Thank you.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. Thank you very much to all our sisters. We appreciate you guys. Again, tomorrow, let's have a wonderful show. If there is no addition, we want to say, may God bless you. May God keep you. Nelson, can you come on? Anybody get any last thing to say? Because I'm done. We'll be here again tomorrow.
I was just going to actually talk to Ava. We need to get back to educating the Liberian people about that recall election business. I know we'll probably be stuck at who will put the petition on the floor because, there's a clique in the House. They may not want to go against each other. So it has to be designed, and we have to find a way to explore that the people got to have some kind of power to address these issues, these people who want to have a revolt against the Constitution.
That's true. That's true.
What we're going to do, Dr. Richardson, thank you. Eduardo, thank you. Dr. Boplet, thank you. I'm going to hang around to take calls and talk to my Liberian people. I know you guys are married men and women. You got to go take care of your issue. My wife gave me the permission. I will hang around here.
I'm not married.
If you have not cooked for your husband or your wife, please go and do so. Again, if you're not married again and you're thinking about talking to that person, I about to open the phone line. That's all I'm saying. If you want this, you ain't got nothing to do to the money. Join me. Let's talk to the people. Nelson, can we open the phone line? You have heard the show. We got 10 minutes. We want to take calls for 10 minutes. Mr. Eduardo, please go warm your wife food. She's coming home. It's after 7.
Come on now, I'm going to sitting down right here.
Thank you. We're not going anywhere. We're sitting down.
Let's open the phone line. Let me take calls for my people, one people.
Tomorrow
Dwalu
know how to cook like that for true? Dwalu can cook like you?
Dwalu that bastard man, he can cook.
I will credit you. I credit you.
Dwalu can cook. He can just warm the food that the woman already cook. I beg you, man. I leave Dwalu.
Thank you.
I want to say to all of you, though, let's listen to our Liberian people because it's important. This is what happening tomorrow. You have the political side. I'm not going to say anything but only on this matter because people go to bed worried about tomorrow. You will have the Clarence guy, the Samuel Cole guy on the end. Samuel Cole guy, as of today, they got 43 men and women. Fanatic Kofa, as of today, they still get a 30. The rumors that somebody will shift, 2 or 3 individuals going to shift, that rumors. There's nothing confirmed. I have spoken to both sides. They are hearing it. They are making negotiation. But the biggest picture here, with Thomas Fala leave, tomorrow is the 29th. If he doesn't leave Dwalu, right? And this is so important. Guess what happened? His seat become vacant. It means that Fonati will go and Thomas Fala will go if the guys have the way. So it's a battle that people got to talk in and want to go to the phone line. Let's hear you, my fellow Liberian. Say your own, only on the thing happening tomorrow. Don't say nothing different with backing you. Just say what we are talking about because tomorrow is D-Day. Your name and where you're joining us from.
Yeah, CEO, again, this George Morris calling from Atlanta, Georgia.
Talk to us, Georgie.
I tried calling earlier to talk to you before Marvin could leave. You see, CEO, these people that are over there, when they come on Spoon, or they go to different radio stations or they're on air, they try to make comparison with people over here.
So, baby, let's talk to the issue that I beg you, my brother. I hate to do that to you. What's your expectation tomorrow on the Capitol Hill saga? Please, let's get to it, my brother.
CEO,
yes,
for
sir.
all talking about the Capitol building, the people know the law. They got to go by the law. If they didn't go by it, it will still be the same old thing. We need to talk on something different and forget about the law building because the people not trying to implement the law.
All right, thank you.
Be there, let it be there. There's nothing that can be removed from that thing. So we don't know why they keep prolonging things. They just got to do what they got to do. But they don't want to do it because they feel like we're talking about it.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Let me take my second one. Your name and where you joining us from?
Hello.
Yes, your name. Where you joining us from?
My name is Franklin Howard, and I'm calling from Minnesota.
Talk to us, Franklin.
Thanks for the show. I just want to say to the representative that they got a responsibility, and that responsibility is Liberia. And secondly, to Fonati Kofa, he needs to resign if it is necessary. He's no bigger. They all been corrupt in that country. They are all a bunch of corrupt people. We know them. Yeah, Marvin Cole talking about all the allegation he made against his colleague was about the 25,000 that they claiming. Are they going to say that was some false statement too? So we can't trust them. Everybody just corrupt.
Thank you.
The man who he leave.
Thank you, Franklin. Thank you very much. Thank you for calling. Again, guys, Nelson, can you please put the numbers up, please? Let's take calls. It's your time for us to hear from me. I got 8 more calls to take, and then we'll go to Nelson. Nelson will take calls from Liberia. Your name and where you joining us from, please.
My name is Elvani Mame, and I'm calling from California.
Your name is Mame?
Yes, I'm Elvani Mame.
Are you related to our Mame here?
Yeah, that's my younger brother, and he's my.
Oh, that's your younger brother?
Yeah, he's my biological brother.
Oh, nice. Okay, it's good to have you. Thank you for joining us. Yeah.
Yeah, so I want to go to the issue right away.
Were you the one working at the gender ministry?
Yeah, I work at the gender ministry. I work at the.
Okay. All right. No, that's enough. That's enough. Thank you. I think I'm here. Thank you very much. Talk to us, sir.
Yeah, so I want to say this. As a human rights investigator or a former human rights advocate who believe in the rule of law, I'm saying that if these guys who decided to remove Honorable Fonati Kofa, if these guys do not have the numerical strength, because it requires two things. You have to have the number and you have to have the constitution on your side. If they, from the time they started to do their resolution to now, if they do not have the number and they do not have the constitution on their side, the best thing for them to do is to find a way to work with Fonati Kofa till they can get the number or they can get the constitution on their side. Other than that, they have to return to status quo ante and be able to move the nation forward, because there's only one thing.
Everything you know, you think they're going to return to status quo ante?
That's the only way forward.
Do you think they will?
Yeah, one of the willpower has to come from the president. The president has people within that group who he knows are his what you call partisans.
Thank you.
Because if anything happens, his government will be undermined and the Liberian people will suffer. So for him to rescue the Liberian people, he has to prevail on his lawmakers to ensure that this particular thing is resolved. Then they return to status quo ante.
Thank you.
And be able to resolve this issue, and we can build a move forward. Thank you.
Thank you, my friend. Thank you, my man. Your name and where you joining us from, please.
Hello, my name is Solomon Sniper, calling from Columbus, Ohio.
Talk to us, sir.
Yeah, on the line of the horse, Lord, if the you can hear majority of the citizens talking, say we have nothing to lose. So they push kind of short with the majority black and the minority off. So we just push it that way.
Okay.
Because we have chance of government.
Thank you. Thank you. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, CEO, this is excellent 20 days. CEO, thank you again for the show tonight. Great show. Couple of things, CEO. Number one, Fatima put up a good point. We are educated people. You sat on this show here tonight and somebody plagiarized. We went to college in this country where they can expel you for university. And St. Jackson sitting over there and cannot say anything in final to downplay what Fatima said. That's the kind of content that's what's happening in Liberia. Didn't men know anything about plagiarism? That what a representative did, took somebody's idea and carried to Joel Howard. And no representation, no EMI, no ability to say, Solente, this idea came from the Honorable Solente. Nothing whatsoever. And then you discuss it and you downplay it and you call yourself an educated man. That's the first thing, CEO. The second issue is, guess what happened? Honorable Representative, Republic of Liberia, consent on the House of Representatives and make a statement. It comes on national platform. And guess what he said? He said, oh yeah, I was just joking. That's the kind of serious content with that.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you, Your Excellency.
Yeah, CEO, one more point. You brought up this guy the last time. Jeremiah Nukwe, 32 stone. For some reason, you have decided that you just try to 2029. That's some of the issues got to start raising when it's time people. And we're dying.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Your Excellency. There's a lot of news in the country. Should we dwell on Emmanuel nuclear every day, sir? I beg you. We'll talk about it. Thank you. Your Excellency, may it please your honor, sir. Thank you. Thank you for calling. Okay, let me just start with the Excellency. That's a takeoff to lap here.
Yeah, so 05551010075. We take our first caller here. Hello? Hello?
Hello.
Yes, you are live. Let's hear you.
Okay.
Madam, we call somebody else.
Very lovely.
Hello?
Hello.
Okay, you are live. Your name and where you call from?
For the three people cannot work for the Kufa. Let the president call the Unity Party people and let them move on. I can say.
Thank you. So what's your prediction of tomorrow? What do you think is gonna happen tomorrow? That's what we are asking. Let's hear you. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, William from Double Bridge.
Yes, you've been following the show. Go ahead, let's hear you.
Yeah, thank you for the show. I just want to say good day to our dynamic CEO. This is my first time calling because I've been trying to get. I just want to tell him thank you for the thing that he's doing for the country. Come a blessing, generation upon generation. We just want to say that anything that the people don't want to see the country to go on, let God interfere in that people and there. What we want to say for the lawmaker who just left the place there, you know the people that they are not there to make the country better. They lawmakers, they are the problem of this country. They're suffering the country. When you hear the men talking, say you know that the people not get nothing to think for the country. It's always to root this country to make people suffer the citizens of it. But thank you, see you. God will bless you. God will bless your generation to come. I just want to say thank you to this.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Hello? Your name and where you calling from?
Yes, I'm a journalist anyway. I
Yep.
just want to weigh into a discussion, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because I call the legislature doing the edit salary removal. And what is basically concentrated at the legislature is the majority theory.
Okay.
I don't care how you pick it, how you portray it. The majority theory will exist because they are the ones when Frank was elected. He was elected by majority. He was elected by the majority lawmaker.
Okay.
Today, the majority lawmaker has lost confidence in him. The only thing Frank can do is to use his basic skills. But
Thank you.
Say he wants to fight, go to court. How can the court act on political action? You cannot act on political action except it is legal.
Thank you.
At the national legislature, especially the lower house, obviously, what happens there is that people will want to use political action to take decisions, and those decisions will be binding. I don't care how the public can talk. When the guys are resolved on what they want to do, you can go up and come down. Obviously, they will win the battle.
Thank you. Thank you very much for your input.
At the end of the day, the president they will have a quorum.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Nancy, how you doing?
Yes, we okay. Let's hear your name and where you calling from.
I am calling from Canada. Nancy, I beg you, don't call me. I want to hear something.
Yeah.
Something happening in this country. I want to hear. Now they just a room of be talking about. The Chinese people never bring the machine there. You never play game here. They tell the machine they give to our children there. When they put 3,000 inside, when the machine finish, they get 5,000 every week. Then they say 3,000 and give it to the children. What they using for me, everything on the machine. When they finish playing, when they pass, they put 3,000 cash inside. Before they come, we enter Saturday when they open it, so now 20,000, 28,000 can be inside. But they will take that money, they take 3,000 and give it to our children. They say that they are So I want for someone to really talk on that. Some of the suffering we suffer in the country here.
Can you tell her to take her time? Let understand her. I didn't understand what she said.
Okay, ma'am. I beg you, please take your time. You say the Chinese people bring some kind of machine or what?
Yeah, they get some kind of machine where the bro like my son get one. When they bring that machine, they take it and give it to them. They say they will not buy it. They don't want the distribute on the Liberian boys. So that machine, when they time they can put cash inside 3,000.
Okay.
3,000 they put inside Saturday, they will kind of open it. Open it so now 28, so now 25, they can only take 3,000.
Well, how did 25,000 get inside now?
Then they put another more 3,000 inside.
Yeah, let's understand thing. How did
we
25,000
understand something, Mama. Hold on small. Let's understand something. The CEO asking, he said, how did 25,000 you get inside?
25,000 can get because when they 3,000 cash here, they all up for they can go play, they can be playing and putting cash here every day. My own son can be fast. Now when you wear they play
that bingo machine.
That bingo?
That bingo? That bingo?
Yeah, that bingo. Saturday when they will go there Saturday, they open it. When they open it, my son was they 20,000 like it was inside Saturday. But the only
Omar, can she hear me?
So Omar, please hold on small, Omar.
Omar, if you can hear us though, so they put 3,000 in the machine, right? So the 3,000 they put in the machine, then the people can go play to win the 3,000.
So Omar,
yeah,
the 3,000 they put in the machine, people can go play to win the 3,000.
The 3,000, the Chinese people can bring that coin. They can put the coins in the machine. When they put it there, then the children can carry their own coins. That the same coins I was using here, how to call it, 5 cents.
Yeah, and they can put it on inside.
That's why they can put in the 3,000. That's why they can put there.
So
when they put 3,000 there, then the children can go to be play a whole day Saturday. That time they can go open it.
So Omar, why a problem with the game now? Why a problem with the whole thing? That whole thing.
My problem with the whole thing here is the children using their own coin. You're not giving them coin. Then all that money that they make it 3,000, you go put there. They play that one. You can't open it. You get your own key. You open it. When you see that kind of plenty of money inside, they only 3,000 give to the children there.
So listen. So she's not mad that the people there playing the gambling. She's not mad, right?
Hold on, small mama. Please hold on, small mama. I beg you.
So she's not mad at the gambling, right?
No, she upset with the business arrangement.
So Omar, you want for them to increase the money they can get to your son?
Yes.
You want for them to increase?
The money,
Eh? Oh, they want the Omar money coming for you.
So that's it. Do us a favor, Nancy, and beg you. Go there tomorrow, Nancy.
3,000 in the meeting that the person working for you all week.
Omar, we get it. We get it. So that's it. That's okay. We get it. Let Omar go sleep. We get it. That's it.
All right. I see you.
Wait. That's it. Go there tomorrow. Do live. I beg you, find one of the machines. Just go do live from there.
Call that over. Call.
I'm gonna tell you, man. I want to play too. I'm gonna play small thing. I take my own coin.
Play small thing and play and see if you win. Then go there.
You gotta put your coin in that machine there. You can't let.
I thought the Omar saying. I really thought she's saying gambling is bad.
No,
she's not saying gambling is bad. She's saying.
She said they must compensate her children more. Yes. The compensation is not right.
Go over to the labor ministry. I'm going to call Minister Cooper to look into it. I'm going to call the vice president, first lady office, or the vice president office to look into the lottery thing, the gambling thing, and let it increase the price for these people. Let's close the show. Omar, thank you very much.
But see you. The people can enter into agreement with other people in there.
Yeah. And the Omar said they gotta give us some more. But folks want to say, great man, this is a good way to leave. It's a good way to go home. The Omar said, at least don't get the transfer money, get them plenty of money. They're using the generator and everything. But hey, if they're making that amount of money, great, maybe it's a good business to get into though.
Man, Center at least that's a job, right? It's just that
that we don't want another we have addiction to grip our society.
Yep.
This look like, back in the day we said you take this, you love. You take this,
That the advanced step here.
That the advanced
You tell the record you win, you tell the
yeah.
record
Yeah. But you know
love.
what? Even I think we need to listen to her properly, or we need to follow this.
I mean, there's nothing listen to the Oba wanting to pay her children more. But I Omar want to say thank you for calling Omar. Colin, great, thank you though.
Yeah,
Nelson,
I
have a good day, Nelson. Yeah.
Let wait for tomorrow, man. See what
Let's wait for tomorrow. Yeah, it's going to be a great one tomorrow. Nelson, I beg you, you check your computer, you check your cell phone, Nelson. I beg you, don't do show tonight because tomorrow will be a big one, Nelson. Please. Because if you start doing show tonight, then you go there early. Then I will be calling you. Nelson, where you at? Where you at? Then you'll be sleeping. So now you wake up and you say, well, CEO, and well, CEO, and all I want will be here. I beg you, Nelson. We won't catch all of the main event tomorrow. If anybody want to join Nelson, man, we're going to do some freelancer, right? Nelson, how you call it, right? When you told me, and I think you're right, though. Let people come and just freelance with you guys and make some money. That would be great. So thank you very much, Nelson. Have a good day, yeah?
Yes,
don't forget our Oman. Call our Oman. We got to go see you eating your children money.
Well, folks, thanks for being here with us tonight. We appreciate everyone for your contribution. Thanks to everyone who called in. Thanks to all of you who tried calling but couldn't make it through. We appreciate you as well. And thanks to the many of you who will just sit by the radio playing the listening role. We appreciate all of you tonight. Thanks for joining us. Thanks to our partner radio stations across the country as well that are always there relaying the program. We appreciate every single person. Indeed, your contribution is something that we are so grateful for. And thanks to all of you who will come on and share the program always. Thanks to our many followers that are always sharing the show in the different group chats. Most times we come across it. We want to appreciate all of you as well. And many thanks to our folks across the country, our partner radio stations that are always in the business of relaying the program, making sure that Liberians across the country are informed about the activities, the happenings in the country every single day. We appreciate you for that as well. Thanks to Gibi FM in Kakata, Gibi County. Thanks to Trust FM in Bome County. Thanks to Premier Radio, the folks there in Bone County, and a host of other radio stations across the country that are always relaying the program. You can join us tomorrow for another edition of the program. Spoon Talk will be here. The program will be back on the radio tomorrow. You can join us for another great edition of the program, Spoon Talk. As you know, this is where you get authentic information about the happenings across Liberia. This is where we bring you face to face with the policymakers, making sure that you engage with the folks across the country. You ask the necessary questions every single day. Thanks to the few of you who are here with us up to this time. Let me just recognize a few of you just before going tonight. I want to get something. Okay, so let me try to get this. So uh, let me recognize a few of you joining us here tonight. Thanks to you, Nakanake Hill. We appreciate you for being on here tonight. Thanks for joining us. I see Sunday Tumbe. Thanks for joining us. Francis Slonte Johnson the first. Thanks for coming on tonight. thanks to everyone joining us from across the world tonight. Yes, I want to. Okay, so let me do this one, a very quick one here, because we're about to go. Let me just do this quick one here. And we want to appreciate the folks. As you know, always we come to you live across the internet on our different social media handles, on Spoon TV on Facebook, Fabric TV on Facebook, Super TV on Facebook. Many thanks to our folks who always join us from the different counties. Thanks to our partner radio stations, as we said. And yes, thanks to the folks on YouTube as well, our YouTube audience. We appreciate you a whole lot for being here with us always, and sharing your thoughts, engaging in the comment section. We appreciate you. A special birthday greeting comes from Miss Siata Tengwe, an ardent follower of the show. She's wishing her sister Victoria, okay, I don't see her last name, but Victoria, happy birthday to you as you celebrate your birthday today. Your sister Siata Tengwe, Miss Siata Tengwe, is wishing you happy birthday as you celebrate your natal day today. And as a special birthday greeting to our own guy of the late night show, Mr. Jirau Cindy. Cindy is celebrating his birthday today. For all of you who follow the late night show, you know Cindy very well. One of our astute panelists. The guy is seller. If you're watching the show, you see the seller right before the guy. You know exactly how the birthday celebration is going. But happy birthday, Cindy! I don't know if you want me to say your age, but I wish you all the best on behalf of the late night crew, the entire team. We wish you a happy birthday as you celebrate your natal day today. Jirau Cindy, happy birthday to you. And yes, thanks to all of you across the world for joining us. Okay, Victoria Tengwe, yes, Victoria Tengwe, happy birthday. Tommy Junior, William Hines, I see Jerry Sika, Madam Ruth Goba, Kona Gator. Thanks to everyone for joining us tonight. Tomax, Where Samuel Tamba Gio, Eric McGill, Madam Marcia Snelling, Leroy T. Johnson, Seth Johnson, David Wokolo, my dear brother, thanks for joining us tonight. Mr. Bill Carson, thanks for being here tonight. Peter Colley, Michael Bobby Boo, thanks to everyone for joining us tonight. Our dear sister Lavette Bondo, Tim Pa, everyone, thanks for joining us tonight. We look forward to having a great show tomorrow. Until then, you can join Spoon Talk tomorrow. We'll be here. Before Spoon Talk, make sure to get your gadget set. Spoon TV will be out there tomorrow, bringing you all of the happenings from the grounds of the legislature. Yes, you can make up time to follow the Spoon Network. We'll bring you all of the happenings live across the legislature. Until then, I'm Nelson Colette. Have a good night, everyone, and bye-bye for now.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, Stanton with the